All right, that should be going. All right. Yeah, that's cool. I could see that. You'd want one bike for, really long over the road type stuff, and then one if you're just like, driving to the store or something, or just driving around town. So which one is like more like show off? Like which one's fancy or cool? Is it for the long rides because you want to be cool in front of all your friends you go with, or is it the one you cruise around town because you see more people?
Yes, later.
Okay, so the one you drive around just short distance is the really cool one.
Yes. That the bike, the Avatar, my Avatar, that's my only bike at the moment, and that's for that's not that's worst of the both. I would like to have two nice bikes, and that one is not either of those. That's not good for town tripping, and that's not good for long driving. But that's something between those, and that's not good for any of those. Night ride left, join it and left. I'm still looking about this Trump show.
From that, which he has talked a lot about. There's certain things that you don't know, and you have to come up to speed extremely fast. And I think the other thing is that he's been
exactly, we don't know the full details, but the sense I get from the outgoing team is that the national security staff, the senior staff, is not staffed up. They're not ready. They're not coming in with a big group tomorrow. I mean, we did. We came in the day after inauguration, and virtually every senior position at the White House was filled, and that's important because they don't have to be confirmed, right? We were not confirmed. It takes a long time for the rest of the government.
We're viewing live of Mika's control room.
Change. I remember when I worked
celebration.
Every single person that was on my staff, January 21st, 2009, had worked for President George W. Bush the day before. And that's a good thing. Those people are going to be there. They're seconded from different pieces of the government, from the Pentagon, from the State Department, from the CIA. They'll be there working, and some of them should be working tomorrow.
The holdovers are important there. Peter Alexander, I want to check in with you. Peter, tell us what you're seeing right now.
Well, Chuck, right now we're in front of the reviewing stand, and frankly, the folks here who have been waiting for a while got their small window where they got to wave to the president, Donald Trump. They got to see the vice president, his family, and now they sit out in the cold for a little bit longer until they return to the reviewing stand and the parade ultimately can come through here. Just want to give you a sense. I know you've been talking about the crowds out here and some of the most
Make America great again.
Yeah.
They're all risers.
And I'm not even American.
From 15th, where they made the turn on Pennsylvania Avenue, already all the way to the reviewing stand, that are almost
Pour
empty.
yourself some more bubbly.
Them right now, just to give you a sense of how different this scene is than the one Donald Trump had tweeted about. It would be record numbers. in attendance.
I bet you are celebrating more than some people in this country. Like I
Yes,
said, I don't even care to watch it. I'm happy he won, but whatever.
yes,
Oh.
but maybe.
We have the exact opposites in here. You're eating all this up, and I'm just like, I don't care. Like I just want him to do stuff. I just want him to get to work. I don't need to watch all the parades and stuff. I never watch any of the other presidents. Why would I watch this one? And I know I'm just repeating myself from earlier, but that's for the people out there listening. Now they know where I'm coming from.
I'm looking this whole Trump situation with. I'm living at the Europe, and most of people out here are anti-Trump, but I think that Trump can do something good even for us. No. Maybe if I. Okay. Now there's parade, and the sheriffs are going for the parade.
From the White House, and they're about to walk down the length of this walkway here, and then they will enter the reviewing stand. This is, again, one of the more emotional, I think, moments of the day. If you are the first family, you sort of taking this historic moment. You see there, and his wife, Karen Trump, is there, followed by Ivanka Trump. And Jared Kushner, of course, going to be one of the top advisors for the White House potentially. There's a lot of questions about whether that violated any ethics rules to have for someone.
Hey, what's going on, Dano?
Just doing the exercises.
Soon, followed by the president's grandchildren, extended family.
Oh, I see. So you finish up the Daily Show and then go right to working out, huh?
Yep. Or at least for last week and this week.
Cool.
This is part of my getting ready for a class come May down in Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. Probably be good to be ready for that.
Number one, I don't injure myself. And number two, I can actually get the most out of it as possible.
Dano, what's that noise?
Oh, that's the background noise because I'm at an exercise location.
Okay.
If it's too much, I can mute myself.
No. I was just interested about what that noise is.
Yeah, it's not that loud, Dano. You're okay.
No,
Okay.
it's not that loud, but like some machine doing something.
Right. But if
he
people
was worried
start,
you were getting squished by a pneumatic press or something.
yeah, not yet.
That was a good Daily Show today.
So is Trump walking into his new house, or what's he doing? What is Donald Trump doing right now?
I don't have any idea.
Oh, I thought that was on the TV.
Mika's watching it.
Oh,
Yes.
so
He's blown away by the fact that I just don't care. I mentioned earlier, like I'm happy that Hillary lost and all that stuff, and I'll be, looking forward to what he can do, specifically on guns and whatnot. But I don't care about all this pageantry stuff. Like, oh, here he is walking into here.
yeah.
Here's his motorcade, and let's give a speech. Hey, we're awesome. Yeah, great. I don't care.
yeah, it's about what they can get done, not about promises that'll never be made.
The only thing I was slightly curious about, I know I've mentioned before, my theory of Hillary sneaking her hand in underneath his on top of the Bible and stealing it. And I guess that didn't happen because I probably would have heard about it by now. So my prediction was wrong. It's okay to admit that. Oh, man. I'm trying to think. There was something you guys were talking about on the Daily Show. I can't remember. I was gonna make a comment on something. I don't remember what it was.
How about Shot Show?
I don't know if it was.
Is it the beginning of the show, the middle of the show?
I don't remember. I'm not
Can't help
100%
you.
sure what day it is, dude. Like I don't know these things.
Is it Friday? Is it Saturday? Is it Thursday?
Why are my people all spreading out? Don't do that. Stop that. Let's just knock that out once and for all. Oh, I know what I was, and I did kind of text it. I just wanted to comment on the fact all these people are like, hey, I know there's like an hour left of the show and everything, but check out this booth and check this one out. And da-da-da. It's like, dude, the page has been up for weeks, man. Why didn't you put that stuff in there? That's what it was.
Well, that's true, but G-Web did say, okay, this is your last chance to put in a request, and
I
they
know.
did.
That's fine. And I get it. Some people maybe didn't even know, but some of the people that were requesting was like, "Come on, dude, you've been on gun channels like a long time. You know what's going on."
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm the one that put up the SHOT Show 2017 page, so people can do exactly that.
Yeah, and I think that was a great idea, because like you're saying, then Pink can log into it on his phone or whatever and be like, "Oh, is there something? Oh, I'll go check that one out," or any of the other people.
Sorry, guys. I have to lift the volume. You can mute me, but this whole thing seems it's more important for me than you who are living at that country. So I want to listen to this. So please mute me.
No, I think that's why.
Can you translate what Mika just said for me?
Yes, he said he has to listen to the Trump thing because it's very interesting.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if he was asking me to mute or what he was saying.
No. He was saying we can mute him, so I did. I muted him so that we wouldn't hear the TV.
Okay.
I mean, it's one thing if no one's talking, but it's hard to like talk and then have that in the background also.
That's true.
But anyways, yeah. Going back to the SHOT Show thing, I do think it's a good idea. if the people who like do a review or have videos, or at least like post the link on the Gun Channel's SHOT Show thing, because
Right,
then it's almost like the whatever, like the one-stop shop for anything SHOT Show. You can get all caught up on all
Right.
the stuff.
And I had talked to G-Webs before we went live about doing the same thing in reverse. Once the show's over, have the 5, 6 people, whatever, whoever's going to actually put it out there somewhere on the internet, just put a link to wherever I'm going to call it your room is. Not a link to each individual thing, but a link to all wherever your stuff is kept. So if it's photographs, give me your Instagram link so I can go look at all of them. If it's videos, just give me your YouTube channel link so I can go check it out as it becomes available. So they only need to put one link in there. But you have, let's say, 5 people with the 5 links of where they put stuff. Pulls out, they'll just have to periodically recheck it. This is not all going to come out at once necessarily. But then that SHOT Show page can serve both the before purpose as well as an after purpose.
Right.
So if you want to go look up that review that you requested, you simply go back to the SHOT Show 2017 page and you look up who looked at it. You go to their link of where they're keeping their stuff, and there should be either a text description if it's a blog, or a video description if it's a video. Or a picture and text if that's what they did. As we initially did that sort of thing for the Wanamaker's Gun Show, just to coordinate the people that were going, is one place to go to, like, swap phone numbers, where, are you going to stay at a motel, where are you staying at, what day are you getting in, what time, do you just want to do the show, or do you want to do show and maybe dinner at night, that sort of thing. And it helped a lot. And then I think I learned from that. And I thought, well, for SHOT Show, since there's a lot of innovative stuff there compared to Wanamaker, where it's all pre-existing stuff, let's put in a request page. Because there are some relatively new items out there that were at Wanamaker, but they were trying to sell me the item, not just educate me about the item.
I love when hockey teams play on Twitter. There's a thing with so ESPN tweeted at the Blue Jackets and said, "Hey Columbus, think you're the best fans in the world? Prove it. Apply now for ESPN Fan Hall of Fame." And the actual, the Blue Jackets responded, at ESPN, "Who is this?" Nashville Predators responded, "Isn't ESPN that station that only covers 3 sports, including LeBron's decision part 6? It's hard to tell."
Right.
Are you still there? No.
Yeah, we're around.
Okay. Have you been in military service?
No, I never have.
Okay.
Oh, where the heck is this? So there's this street sign. And it's got, like an arrow. The Tank Museum is 1.5 miles away. Monkey World is 1 mile away.
Where's that?
I have no idea. It's just a picture of the sign. I'm looking at me.
Oh, in Michigan?
No, it looks foreign.
Oh. So, Smeggy, do you think, do you even have the interest to necessarily want to go to a particular show at any point in the future, whether it's a Wanamaker, an NRA, a SHOT, or something else? Since for the most part, they're all way out of our area. Mine and yours.
Right. No, I'm planning on going to NRA this year.
I wish I made the mistake of course, it was also bad timing when Indianapolis came, because that would have been great for me and you. I mean, that's probably as close as we'll ever get. And the only reason I don't see them having one in Michigan is because it's a peninsula state.
Right.
And it's also not necessarily, unlike Florida, it's not, it is a tourist destination, but not to the same extent that Florida is.
Yeah, no, I agree. No one's really coming to Michigan for anything.
And believe me, people are only leaving Illinois.
So yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm planning on going to NRA. I know G-Wumps had mentioned something the other day about maybe getting renting a house and all the gun channels people could pitch in or something, and I'd be down for that. It's my understanding though that Moco already has something lined up for I think 3 or 4 people.
I
think I already told him I'd be down for that. And
I think he said he rented an apartment.
Yeah, it's something
versus a house.
Yeah,
but it's a step towards a house.
Yeah,
eventually
it's either an apartment or it's like a suite type thing where it has, because it says like a 2-bedroom, and it probably has its own kitchen and stuff, but it might still be at some type of rental property thing. I don't know, like a condo type thing that rents stuff out, or timeshare or something. I don't know exactly, honestly, what it is. He texted me an address a month ago.
Yeah, well, they're all timeshares. Cool. Whether it's a timeshare apartment. I mean, a lot, but some of them are very part-time. Like they go on vacation 2 weeks a year, and while they're gone, they like to make a little money. So while they're gone, they rent it out for 1 of the 2 weeks.
Right.
Their regular house.
Yeah. So I don't know exactly what the setup is,
but
I'll figure.
I don't know how comfortable I'd feel having strangers in the house that I live in full time.
Oh yeah, I would never Airbnb my own house. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it weird. I worked with a guy that he has a place up north, and it's actually not too far from my place. It's about 20 minutes away. And so one weekend I actually visited him over there. We were up north, and then we just took a drive over and hung out with him for the evening time. And it's on a nice little lake and stuff, and he's got a little boat. And went out for a little ride on the boat and watched the sunset, and then whatever. Anyways, the reason I tell the story is that he rents that house out, but even then, he only rents it to like people he knows, So like, he's got friends and stuff. He doesn't rent it to just like some random guy that's like, hey, I want your house for a week. And basically, what they do is they like all the friends know and stuff. Like the beginning of the year, maybe pick a week or a weekend or whatever whatever you feel like. Like let them know, and then the weekends that they're not renting it out, they go up there and enjoy it.
Right.
And that's a little different too, because that's not even their full-time house. It's a vacation home, so whatever. But and they have a cleaning service that lives up there, and so after people stay, they call up the cleaning service and say, hey, can you guys come by on Tuesday? They must trust the people because they have like a key to his house. Because they,
Right.
It's kind of be a pain to drive all the way up there to like let in a cleaning person or whatever. So they just come over when no one's there. And he also doesn't keep valuable stuff up there. There might be like a TV or something, but it's not like he's got a bunch of stuff.
Well, yeah, if you think about just the bed you sleep in, and do you want strangers, losing fluids in your bed? Exchanging, so to speak.
I travel way too much to ever think of that. So, in fact, like tonight is the first time I get to sleep in my own house since last Saturday. So,
Wow.
And I was gone for a week right before that. Like I came home on Friday and then left on Saturday. Or I'm sorry, left on Sunday. But anyways, yeah, no, I spend way too much time in a hotel to worry about that. I mean, I haven't died yet, so it must not be that bad.
Well,
when you eat fast food, don't think about it. Like, yeah, there probably are some minimum wage workers that don't care so much about washing their hands or something. Like, I'm just not going to think about it.
Well, what I do, I don't travel now often at all, but when I do, I bring one of my sheets and I put it on top of their sheet.
Oh, that's crazy. You're crazy.
I mean, it's small, so it's not like it adds all sorts of size and weight, but gives me some barrier protection from the cooties.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I don't care.
It's peace of mind probably more than anything else, as well as my other concern is you get that bed bug that you didn't even get bit by, but all of a sudden you bring it home. And
yeah,
now
but putting a sheet on won't stop that, because if there's bed bugs in the hotel, they'll just crawl onto like your dirty clothes into your suitcase or something. And that's how you bring them home. You don't bring them home on your body. You bring them home in your clothing. In fact, if anything, you bringing a sheet with you makes it worse, because they're more likely to crawl onto that sheet when you come and bring it home.
Yes, and what I didn't quite finish saying was, and that my sheet does nothing in regards to deterring bed bugs. It's more the bacterial stuff than the bug stuff.
Well.
But you're right. But whether you're you have a t-shirt and underwear.
Now. Just for the record, just by you saying that, like my side started itching. I know it's just a mental thing, or just people get itchy all the time. It just so happens that right at that time, like my side itched, and now I'm like, oh great, there's like bed bugs crawling on me.
Yeah. But I've had that psychological thing happen where somebody will be mentioning something, then all of a sudden I'll start getting these odd itches. It's just your mind playing games with you.
Yeah. Or like I said, if you wouldn't have been talking about, my side still would have itched, and I would have scratched it, and it wouldn't have even, like I wouldn't have even noticed I did it, because we were talking about, kangaroos or something. But because we're talking about itchy type things, and then I happen to have an itch, it's like, oh, that must be connected.
Yep.
But what gets me psychologically is injuries. If people talk about, oh, their elbow hurts and it's all messed up, and like mine will start hurting. It's 100% sympathy pain. If you start talking about how much you have a headache, I'll get a headache. And then even if you get better, I still have a headache for the rest of the day. So yeah, it's like I start thinking about like what it must feel like, you know, and then
So
my brain tells me that I feel that also.
So you're really highly susceptible to psychological warfare.
Probably. I'm a very sympathetic person. That's the problem. I have a lot of empathy.
So any exposure to the Zika virus?
I've not gotten Zika yet. No.
No. Smenki, you were talking about it, but Dano, what were you talking about?
I was talking about staying in hotels and pests, biological and pests.
Pests.
Yeah, like little bugs.
Yes.
They're on the sheets and stuff. That's what he's talking about.
What about those? Those little things that you can buy a spray and get over.
They're pretty darn susceptible to sprays. Like they're very strong. A lot of sprays don't work.
And you have to get 100% of them, or when that 1% will come right back.
Yeah, actually, the best way to do it is actually really high heat.
Yes.
So a lot of places will bag stuff up and shoot it with steam.
And why you are talking about those?
Because we were talking about travel to different gun shows.
Yeah, I don't know. It came up somehow.
Yes. You can travel to other countries, but
oh yeah, no, yeah, because we were talking about like renting a house. That's how it all started, Mika.
We are talking about those small little things.
Okay, well maybe we'll shoot them with their guns. I mean, come on, we're just having a friendly conversation. We're allowed to talk about random stuff if we want.
Okay, sorry, I was.
If you have something,
because I think the bigger thing is what's happening right now in my TV and in my computer. That's a little bit bigger thing than those little annoying things.
Well, if you have something you'd like to talk about, that's fine. Let's hear it.
Yeah, no, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I'm sure Trump is more important to gun rights than bed bugs are. But I don't know. We've talked a bunch about like what's going to happen with gun rights and everything.
Yeah. I can't do Trump 24 hours a day.
No, I've been trying to not hear his name for one day, just one day.
So did I ruin it for you?
Oh no, I've heard it since before you. Yeah, it was one of those things I realized somewhere around the election time. It's like, you know, I've probably heard about him at least once a day for the past few months. And then ever since the election night, I've been like mentally keeping track and just going like, nope, I heard it today. Today's not, you know, and I've yet to, I would think if it happens, I'll be like, hey, I didn't hear his name yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm living in different kind of country, so for me, Trump is not everyday talk to me.
Yeah, I could take it if it was once in a while. That'd be fine. I don't know. And whatever. I'm just tired from working a bunch of stuff. I'm just kind of burnt out on the whole thing. Like I said, I am happy and hopeful that gun rights will get better in this country. And there's been a couple things from SHOT Show. Some of the people from NRA even, like the fact they're jumping on the Hearing Protection Act. And there was an interview with, what's that guy's name? He does like the NRA radio show. Cam Edwards.
Yes.
And he had Chris Cox, which is from the NRA ILA, which is their lobbying group. He had him and someone from Silencer Co., I think. Yeah, because it wasn't Todd Rathner. That was on Jamie Yeager's channel. But anyways, he had an interview with them talking about suppressors and the law and all that stuff, and it sounded pretty hopeful. They are definitely gearing up for that fight, and I'm glad that we have the big money behind it, and plus I'm glad for people like Todd Rathner, who's head of the NFA, NFA. And he's also he's the silencer thing, isn't he? Isn't he
I'm
like
not
in
sure
the
I understand
business
your
too?
question.
I don't like. I'm trying to like. Doesn't he work for like Silencer Co. or something? I forget.
Cam?
No, the Todd Rathner.
Oh, I don't know.
I know he's the head of the NFA Freedom Alliance, but I thought maybe I'm mixing people up now. So fake news. Sorry, forget that part. Anyways, whatever it is, he's done a lot of good work on the Hearing Protection Act. And there's a video with him and Yeager where again they kind of talked about the Hearing Protection Act, and he's running for the board of directors for the NRA. Now I know this is around that time. If you are a life member, or if you've been a paying member, I think you have to be for 3 years. Anyways, in your the January issue of your magazine, there will be a voting ballot for the board of trustees or whatever, for the NFA or for the NRA, and he's running for that again. He's been doing it for a while, and I would definitely recommend if anyone does have voting rights with the NRA, vote for Todd Rathner, because he is awesome on gun rights in general. And it's one of those things, we always talk about like, oh, the NRA doesn't fight for us, and we give them their money, but they don't do stuff. And it's like, well, you know what? You change that? You put people on the board of directors that actually want to change stuff. And you tell them, hey, this is what I want you to do. And he made a comment. He's like, if you post something on my Facebook or email me, I personally respond to you. Like, I don't have like secretaries and different people. Like, it might be a little bit, but I will personally respond to you. So I like people like that when they like, listen, I communicate directly with the people. And it might even be just be like, you know what? Like, you send him something, he goes, yeah, I disagree with that. Hey, that's fine. At least he personally read whatever it was you said to him. And just as while we're out there, maybe one of these days, I need to look up some of the people, because there's people I know and I forget their names, and that sucks. But I know there's been a couple guys. They were on We Like Shooting a few times last year, probably around this time. And they are also very, very good for gun rights. And they also were running for the board. Sean Maloney is one of them. And is it Tim King or Tim Knight? It's something. Tim something with a K. He's good too. Maybe we'll do a special hit or miss episode of candidates for the board of directors for NRA. Because, we bitch about that sometimes. They're not doing what we want. Well, how do you change that? Same thing you do with the representatives and the senators. They don't do what you want, you vote them the fuck out. So, anyways, yeah, maybe we'll do a special hit or miss episode of voting people. And one thing to keep in mind, if you are voting for the board of directors, don't vote for people that you don't know who they are. Because, it'll be a huge list of 60 people, and it's like, pick 30 of them or something. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them.
Or what they
Just like
stand
sometimes
for, just because you
Mhm.
recognize their name doesn't mean that they're doing what you would like to see done.
right. And so the thing is that don't vote for people. Yeah, what I said a minute ago. Anyways, the
Yeah.
thing is, the way the system works, because there are so many people, like that's one of the ones that each vote counts. So let's say you vote for, two people, one of them you know and one of them you don't even know, but you voted for them anyways. And then there's other people who only voted for the other person. The person that you like, the person that you voted for, might not make the cutoff line because the other person has so many more votes. And it's like, if you wouldn't have voted for him, you only vote for the ones you like, then it dilutes it if you vote for all of them. Because like if everybody gets at least one vote, and then you know what I mean, like if all the incumbents get votes and then a couple new people, it's going to be hard for those new people to replace one of the incumbents. But if you don't know who they are, don't give them your vote. And it'd be nice if there's something out there. I will admit ignorance on this. There might be. It's something to look into. Is maybe there's a quick synopsis, so like even on NRA's own site or something, that they allow each person running to give a quick little like bio or something. And what does that take? Maybe an hour? You spend time. It takes a couple minutes to read through each person, and then just give yourself a little cheat sheet or have your ballot right out there. And it's like, oh, I like what he said. Okay, I'll click on that. Oh, she sounds awesome. I'll check that box. Like whatever. You go through, and however many people you pick is how many people you picked.
I agree.
But if you're only going to vote for 3 people, vote for Sean Maloney, Todd Rathner, and Tim Knight or Tim King or whatever the hell his name is.
So, Smeg, do you know, because I do not, if some of the other organizations like Gun Owners of America and some of the others, do they have annual votes for the board, or is that just handled by the founding members, so to speak?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not currently a member of Gun Owners of America, so I don't know what they do. I was thinking I might join them this year. I try and like join a couple or whatever. I am a life member of Second Amendment Foundation. I've never seen anything about, hey, we want your vote. So that might be like, maybe you have to like start working for them and then those people get to like pick who runs it or something. Like maybe you have to be more involved. Right. I just send them some money every once in a while, to be honest. I don't do stuff for them.
How does that organization differ from some of the others?
Well, Second Amendment Foundation, they do a lot more like behind the scenes stuff. They're not always, in the news and all that kind of stuff. But they're no, Gun Owners of America is the one that does the Gun Rights Policy Conference, isn't it? Or is it Second Amendment Foundation?
I'm not sure, but that's
what I'm thinking. I think it's Second Amendment Foundation is the one that puts on the Gun Rights Policy Conference. So they're more like getting the other groups to work with each other and stuff.
So their sole purpose is to create that annual event?
No, they do other stuff. Good. I was just about to tell them they was echoing a little bit. No, they do other stuff. I mean, I get letters from them saying, hey, you should contact your representative about this, that, the other. So I think they have like a lobbying type thing also.
So they have an alert system for their members to go contact, whether it be your state senators, state congressmen, federal senators,
right?
et cetera,
exactly. And they probably and this I'm probably speaking out a little bit out of ignorance here, so I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say nothing. I I just know I like the Gun Rights Policy Conference, and a life membership was like $150, and I'm like, you know what? I enjoy it. I signed up during last year, not the one that happened in 16, but in 15. It's like I like that so much, and the fact that they did that, and I got really enthused by watching it live for the first time and all that. Like I thought it was pretty cool. And for $150, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and become a life member, and then. Sometimes they send you stuff like, hey, we have this specific fight coming up. Like, want to toss in a couple extra bucks? And then I'll toss them a couple extra bucks if it's something that I'm like, yeah, that's a good fight. So, I mean, they fight Bloomberg and stuff wherever he throws money. They toss some money the opposite way and that kind of stuff. It's unfortunate that really fighting is, the biggest piece is money, and then the second biggest piece is, letting people awareness or whatever.
In this war for our rights, there are different fronts. There's the court front, in the judicial arm of government, and then there's the legislative war front, which is your politicians, and
then there's public opinion. That's important too.
Yeah, and then there's the tide of public opinion, which is goes into awareness, and being able to get someone who might be neither pro nor con, maybe doesn't even care, but at least would like to be interested in someday in the future, if they would like the option, would you like it still to be there? It's not about turning them into a gun guy or gal today or tomorrow. It's more about, at least I find it's less of a difficult hill to climb if you try to get them, say, someday in the far distant future, you're still breathing. Would you like that option, not knowing what the future may bring? It's not about, them committing to today, because committing today is a big mental hurdle for a lot of people. But saying, you know what, I like options. Doesn't mean I have to, but I would like the option in the future. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it. I don't have to make that mental leap, but I want the option to.
I'm sorry, I missed some of that. My computer was experiencing difficulties. I heard you say you don't know what the future is and you want options. Are you talking about like non-owners may possibly want a gun in the future?
Well, I'll try to summarize it from the beginning. For those that are not interested in firearms at this point, as far as rather than trying to convince them or discuss being a gun guy or gal today, discussing, not knowing what the future may bring 10, 20, 30 years down the road, would you like the option to at least pursue it in the future? Doesn't mean you have to, doesn't mean you will, but would you like that option?
Yeah, that's a good point. I've used a kind of a similar thing just for people that, say something like, they're not trying to take your guns. Like, you can, like, whatever, when there's an assault weapons ban or something, like, the ones you have now are grandfathered in, and so you should be fine. They're not taking your guns. And so to try and convince people that a ban is taking my guns because it's taking my future guns. So my future self had guns taken away from them that I would have been able to buy myself.
Right.
It's like if I say you're not allowed to ever buy a car. You can keep the one you have now, but you can never buy a car again.
Right. It's basically pushing the pro-choice agenda, if you think of it that way, pro-choice. But from a different angle.
Why you think that this grandfathering thing is permanent? Because someday this whole grandfathering thing could be ended.
Oh, no, I agree with that for sure.
And that's why we don't necessarily agree with the grandfathering, because we know that whatever they give, they can take away.
Well, I'll tell you this. If the ban is going to happen and there's a version with it with grandfathering and a version without, I at least want the grandfathering, but that still doesn't make me happy about the ban.
Yeah, there's no guarantees that it'll stay.
Right. Just look at the magazines in California. The more than 10 rounds, they were grandfathered in. Now, the only ones that are even in the state anymore are ones that were bought before 94 because they never got them back to begin with after the federal one ended. So it's like there's still not that many there, I guess. But this time around, they said, oh, yeah, we're not grandfathering those in. So you're right. If the same thing happens with firearms, you get to keep them. Don't worry. We're just going to put you on a list. It's no big deal. And 10 years from now, they say, hey, everyone on that list, give us your stuff. And you can't be like, no, I don't want to. I mean, I guess you could, but then they're going to show up to your house with guns pointed at you. And as much as I like to talk tough on the internet, I straight up agree, or I'll straight up admit, I should say, that if a SWAT team rolls up to my house, they're taking my guns. I'm not going to die over it. I'm just being honest. I know a lot of people say, oh, from my cold dead hand and blah, 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 but I don't really want to die. And I don't think I could beat a team of police officers trying to take my stuff. So,
hey, Smeggy?
Yes.
Something you mentioned during the Daily Show about this, it wasn't serialized, but the firing pins in California.
Microstamping, yeah.
Microstamping, yet that once, and I've not heard anybody talk about it.
Sorry, I have to interrupt because now the sheriff's parade is going on, and you don't care a whole shit about this thing,
No.
but the sheriffs
No.
are now riding with horses. Horses, sheriffs with horses. Come
Yes,
on, you are American.
Horses are cool.
And sheriffs are cool.
Okay.
We're on a roll here.
Let me know when you're done. Don't want to interrupt you. I haven't gotten my question out yet. But once existing California stores sell out their existing stock, aren't they technically all out of business? Because there are no items available with those types of firing pins.
No, not necessarily. It's
because nothing is grandfathered in.
No, so the way that the microstamping thing is going now in the future, like way down the line, then yes, you're correct. Basically, what happens is there's a list of approved firearms. That's it. These are the list of the firearms you're allowed to import into California and you're allowed to sell. The thing is, let's say a company comes out with a new gun, like the whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a new one that came. Well, like the Hudson or something. It just came out, right? Whatever. Well, it doesn't have microstamping, which means it cannot get on the list of approved guns.
Right. But those guns that are currently on the list are no longer eligible.
Well, no, they are. So those are still like a Glock Gen 3 or whatever. If Glock is still making new production Gen 3s, it can still be sold to California. But the Gen 4 is not allowed to be sold in California. So eventually, down the road, like they showed, I saw a chart that had there was like the number of firearms on the list. And once the microstamping thing went into effect, that number slowly is going down because companies are no longer manufacturing those things. Or like, isn't there a new, like a new M&P Shield or something? There's some other one. Like,
yes.
There's a new one.
Yes, M&P 2.0, basically.
Yeah. So the 2.0 is not going to be on that list, but the 1.0 will be on the list. So as long as Smith & Wesson is still making the original Shield, they can sell it. But if they decide they're not going to make that anymore and they're only going to make 2.0s, then now you're right. Any Shield that's in the state, once that's sold, that's it. There's no more Shields. And so that was their long-term, basically ban on all handguns. It's going to take a while. But what happens, let's say a company changes a manufacturing process, like they just, I don't know, whatever. They mill out their safety a little bit different now. In California's eyes, that's a new firearm. Therefore, it would need to be resubmitted for testing in order to get on the list. If the company does resubmit it, it will fail because it doesn't have microstamping. So eventually there will be no handguns in California that are available for sale if we don't get rid of this micro-stamping thing. And it's been in effect since, what, 2012 or something? It's been in effect for a while. So they should be fighting to get rid of that stupid thing and say, listen, the technology doesn't exist. It's never going to exist. And even if it does exist, like let's say they perfect it and it's perfect. The fact that you're forcing it, the fact that you're requiring it, that's an infringement. That's dumb. You know, I have no problem if a company wants to make micro-stamping. Just like I got no problem if a company wants to make a smart gun. I have a problem being forced to only buy that type of thing. And that's the same, you know, smart guns in New Jersey. Once one of them is sold, New Jersey can't sell quote-unquote dumb guns anymore. They can only sell smart guns. Although that changed. So I'm going back again. But that's originally how it was for a couple of years. That's why everyone protested so much when a store in California wanted to sell a smart gun. Everyone's like, dude, if you do that, instantly no more guns in New Jersey.
When you are talking about this, these topics are talked so many times before. These are like kicking dead horse, or what's the thing what you want to say. But today this is historical day about Trump's coming to president. So why you are talking about?
Well, what would you like for us to talk about Trump? Ooh, look, people walking.
So many times before.
Oh, good, a marching band. Hooray, go Trump. I mean, what do you expect us to talk? We're talking about gun stuff. We're talking about stuff that we're passionate about. We're talking about, you know, and we're talking about things that Trump could possibly change if we, you know, get the right people in place to say, hey, these are some of the stuff we want changed. This is our best chance of ever doing it, at least in a while. Or if he gets the Supreme Court picks
the best thing is that anything will change, because if Hillary will be president, then you will lose many rights. But now when Trump is president, then there won't be no changes for the rules.
Well, I'm hoping I'm hoping for more than that. I don't just want no new bad stuff. I want new good stuff.
Yes.
Get back.
Yes, I think that it is is funny say, because I'm European, I'm not living at the States, but still I'm saying that I want to go back for the rules.
Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing too. If the U.S. rolls back some of their gun control laws and gets more freedom back, like we should have, and it doesn't turn into craziness.
Same is in my country. I would like to. In my country, I would like to go 10 years back with rules, and at America you would go to maybe 60 or 70 years back with rules.
Right. Well, and okay, so here's the thing that I was trying to say is that what always happens with the gun control people is they say, like, oh, you can't allow concealed carry. There'll be blood in the streets. Like, everyone will be shooting each other and blah, blah, blah. And then we get it anyways, and it turns out there's not blood in the streets. It's not craziness. So then other states could point to those states and say, look, they did it and nothing bad happened. So similarly, your country could point to the U.S. and say, look, they have a bunch of freedom and their violence is going down. Why can't we have freedom and our violence will still be going down? It's not going to go up if you give us more freedom, because it didn't over there. It didn't at this other place. So it's
No.
I can see where our laws can help the rest of the world possibly. If you guys over there fight for what you want and get more freedom, you can use us as an example, because our violence is going down, our gun ownership is going up, our freedom is going up, and nothing bad's happening.
The problem is that we had more liberal gun laws than you had, but nowadays our politicians are using your gun shootings to restrict our rights. So
Well, only you can fight for your country's rights. No one else can.
But the problem is European Union, because our country is part of European Union, and the European Union is saying what we can do. So,
yeah, but there's got to be other people, even in the European Union, that are pro-freedom.
The problem is that the people at those people who are making this, those top guys at the European Union, they are not elected. They are not elected.
No, you're being run by Belgium.
Well, I have a question for you, because
that was very close. The European Union is run by Western Europeans who doesn't understand what's happening in northern or southern or eastern part of.
Don't confuse not knowing with not caring. I don't think they care. Why would they?
Well, I have a question that we kind of brought up here. Do you have any pro-freedom groups or pro-gun groups over there, like the NRA? Maybe not even as big, but like, do you have anything that works within your legal system to give you more freedom?
Yes, we have. Yes, we have. And in our government, there are a lot of people who are pro-guns. But the problem is that the European Union has more power than our own.
Right, but there has to be, like, there's somebody from your country that's going and representing the European, like representing you to the European Union. Here's how I look at all of Europe. You guys are like the US. We have pro-gun states and anti-gun states, and then we have the federal government, which tells everyone what to do sometimes.
Yes.
You guys might have pro-gun countries and anti-gun countries, and then the European Union, which sometimes tells everybody what to do. So it's a similar thing. You can fight on the country level to change the total thing. And you can get together with other countries. Like, maybe France is getting sick of their gun laws. Maybe, I don't know, Poland doesn't like their gun laws. Whatever. You can work with them and change the European Union.
Yes and no. The situation is similar. There are different countries at the Europe and with different kind of talk about guns, but the European Union doesn't listen what.
Well, there's got to be some way to make them listen.
Are thinking.
There's got to be some way. I don't know how it works and stuff, but
because
there is. The way is very simple. It's called leave the European Union.
Yes, and
you gave up your sovereignty when you joined it.
Yes, and that's the thing to do, and it's fix it. Finland exit Europe. Fix it, because you cannot fix it Europe. The only way to fix it European Union is fix it Finland, exit Europe.
Yes.
Union.
Well, I disagree with the only way, and you
No, you don't.
you know more about it than I do for sure. But-
It's only way. It's only way because we from Finland we have very good gun guys at the European Union Council or whatever, and they are doing what they can, but at the European Union there are maybe 26 countries, and 20 of those are leftist. There are maybe 6 right gun-friendly countries at the Europe.
Well, maybe those 6 countries need to be the ones. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what type of pressure you can put on the EU, and maybe threatening to leave is the pressure. Similarly to us, if we want our government to do something, we threaten to vote them out and say, no, screw you. Like, we're not going to vote for you ever again. So you should, do what we want. And so whatever that is, whatever pressure you can put on the EU to get what you want, you should work towards doing that. And, and that's why I was curious about an organized group, an actual lobbying group. And it'd probably have to be an international group over there because, shit, you drive for an hour, you're in a different country in most places, right? I mean, you're all small over there.
Yes.
So that's where it's similar to the States in size-wise and, kind of the way. So
yes, it's similar.
Right. I know it's not exact, but so in generally how the NRA will work in specific states and also fight federally. If you had some type of group that worked in specific countries, but also worked at the EU, and I don't know, there's got to be some type of lobbying for the EU. I mean, people are making decisions for some reason, and people are being put in power somehow.
Yeah.
And so
Smeggy,
you need to get
Smeggy,
good people to pick the people that are in power.
Smeggy,
Yes.
the EU is not a representative democracy.
Okay, well, but those people got there somehow. How'd they get there? Someone picked
Appointments.
them? Okay.
Yeah,
so
they're appointments. And political cronies.
Well, then,
I mean, leaving the EU is the only option. I mean, you explained it yourself. They gave, just like the states here gave up a lot of their sovereignty when they joined the United States. All those countries gave up a lot of their sovereignty and control when they joined the European Union.
well, okay, yeah, but the states do still have, and again, it could be different, but the reason why Texas doesn't just leave all the time is because it is easier to kind of change it from within than to just leave and become your own country or whatever, even though people threaten to succeed all the time. Or the reason why, California needs to succeed, or whatever. The states are sticking around for a while because it does work to be all together. So I was just curious, if the people are appointed, then someone had to appoint them. And how did that person who appoints them get his power? Was he appointed by someone else? Then you got to go to that person. Eventually, somewhere in there, they had to have been voted in somehow. I would think it's not just people showed up one day and said, "Oh, I'm in charge now." It was the president or the minister or prime minister or somebody picked some people. So the thing is, when it's your time to vote, you get the good people in the position to pick the other people, and then you'll be able to make change. And you're right, it could be easier to leave, and that might be the best option. I will admit my ignorance. That's great, but I think if you don't, you should still work on trying to fix it.
Yes, you said fix it, but at the European Union, you don't have the power to choose people to do things.
So someone chooses people. That's my point.
We we can elect some people in our country, but for European Union, they are not elected.
Right.
They
But
are
somebody picked
they
them.
are people. They are they
Who
are
picked them?
Appointed.
they
God?
are
I mean, someone, a
they are
person had to pick them.
intersynchronal, which pick up the people to make the rules. So we, the people, doesn't have the power.
They are
anything with
bureaucrats
the
in
European
charge, not
Union.
politicians.
Well, then you need to convince the bureaucrats because they are people. They are humans.
They are bureaucrats, and we don't have any power for them. So the only
I don't
solution
like how
is
negative you are.
if
I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just more of an optimist, and I know
Well,
it's a tough battle and whatever. But bureaucrats are humans.
I actually agree with Mika very much so, and I think maybe, I mean, if you were, and I'm not trying, I don't mean this in a negative way, but if you were had a little bit more information about how the European Union came to be and how it actually is working today, you might feel a little differently.
Oh, hang on a second. I got to take this phone call.
Go ahead.
oh fuckity fuck. I have this laptop. Ooh, right is the live feed. I'm trying to get best.
So I'm gonna
Best view.
vacate here.
You're roboting. Dana, you're roboting.
About a minute.
Okay, I'm temporarily back. I just wanted to jump in and say that it's been an interesting conversation. I wouldn't mind discussing with you later, and maybe we can brainstorm some stuff of how to get your freedoms back. Because I'm all for fighting for everybody's freedoms, not just Americans. So, but I was trying to say that I enjoyed, you know, talking with you about that because I will admit my ignorance on it. Maybe I should do a little research, or maybe you can teach me some stuff. And so, but I just think anything you guys can do to fight to get freedoms, you should do that. That was my only point. So, and I was curious about if there was any organized group that works on behalf of gun owners over there. But I actually gonna be taking off here, so enjoy your inauguration, and I'll talk to you later, man.
Okay, that's fine. See you later.
All right, what'd I miss? And it's a Smeggy. What's going on, Smegster? Answer at your own leisure. And then there's Clay.
What'd I miss?
You missed her miss. Every Tuesdays, 9 o'clock.
I was just going back listening from earlier, and Mika was complaining, and Dano was on the treadmill, and
Oh my God, Dano actually got out of that easy chair of his? Wow.
yeah, he's been hitting the treadmill a couple times a week now, it seems.
Oh my God. Miracles do exist.
Must be some kind of New Year's resolution.
Nah, I think he's just working out so he can lift that TV controller higher. Because he got a new flat screen. That's probably what it is. How many beers do you have?
Yeah, I just got a new 18-pack cracking into.
I'm hearing the bottles.
Oh, thank God it's Friday.
Yeah. Not too happy I have to do the early watch next week.
Oh, I don't know why you guys do that for 6 hours. I really don't. I'm trying to figure out
I don't
what a
know
comparable
either.
show would be, and I've never even seen a show that goes that long for anything.
I don't know why we do either, but we do, and we suffer through it. So
It's like so much quantity that I'll check in early and then I'll check in late, and it just kind of like rolling along. But
you love it. Don't say anything. You love it.
I don't know how you guys do it for that long.
I don't know how I do it. I did it this afternoon. I mean, it's hard enough. It's hard enough to come up with something to talk about, for 1 hour, for at least 1 hour for hit or miss. The daily show, the early watch is like, oh my God. But we do it because we have to.
Do you really have to? I don't get it.
Well, yeah, because we have to use this term, Clay. The show must go on.
I feel like the early watch was started, a month or so before the election, and as a last-ditch rally to educate people about the benefits of the Second Amendment and firearms ownership in America.
Don't blaspheme.
And
thou shalt not blaspheme.
I think it worked along with all the other messages that our community has been putting out to the general public. So yeah, I mean, I would think about, scaling it back in the new year, maybe just doing a reduced time slot, whether it be from talking Pacific Standard Time from like 10 to 11 or 9 to 11 or maybe not right up against the Daily Show, but also maybe not so early.
Hey, Clay?
That people on the West Coast can't pick it up.
Clay?
Yeah.
I think you don't have enough beer. That's my response. I think you don't have enough beer.
No, I mean, I've thought about it because I do check in every morning and listen to a little. There's not that much content there, though. It's just kind of rambling, and I'd like to see the quality improve. That's all I'm saying.
The ramble will go on.
It's just like a regular chat. That's all.
It's
pretty
much what it was supposed to be.
Yeah, which is fine. If that's what it's going to be, that's great. But it's kind of like a well-moderated chat. Because Jimmy is pretty much always there and always like jumping on stuff, which is cool. But yeah. I don't know. I think we need to like just give ourselves a rest. We got our guy in there. Let's give him a chance to do something. Let's keep an eye on him. Let's
keep contacting him on Twitter and everything else. Get your voices out there.
Let's join some Second Amendment groups. Let's get our voices heard through these groups that represent us much better.
I'm going to say this. Here's the thing. I am a member of the NRA, and I'm going to say this right now, whether you like the NRA or not, join the NRA if you're not a member. Okay, if you don't want to be a member of the NRA, go and be a member of the Gun Owners of America or one of those other groups that,
or the Second Amendment Foundation.
The Second Amendment Foundation or one of the other groups,
It's $150 for a lifetime membership.
Right. So go to those groups, join one of them, help out. If you're already a member of one of those groups, join more groups to help them out too, because that way we can make a concentrated effort and push to get what we want done.
Yeah, I say join a national level group or 2 or 3.
Right.
However many you want or have the money for. NRA is running specials I saw for like $600 for a life membership, which is a great deal.
I got to sell an AR for that.
And then join a local group, your state group. So usually at least one state group that you can join and have input in, get updates from local issues. And then also, I recently joined a range, a club, and these things seem to be fairly easy and open to the public. Prices may vary, but you get your name on a list. You can go to the meetings. You can participate in competitions, and you just become a stronger voice, not only like on the local level, but on the real shooters level, the real ground level is what I'll say, and then see what kind of input that your local club has with the local group, and it's really just about being active. Like these people who are out there protesting in the streets tonight, in this city and that city. I mean, we really should be doing the same.
Every time one of theirs is elected.
Yeah. I mean, we really should be. And we don't have to be on the streets. We can be in these groups. We can be in the clubs. We can, like you say, writing letters and all that. But we all need to be active. And I never realized how important it was to be active until I saw my rights being whittled away year after year.
How old were you in '86?
Ballot after ballot. And in this last presidential election was very scary for me.
Clay, how old were you in '86? Could you have done anything to prevent the machine gun ban?
No.
Okay.
I'm not that old, dude.
Okay,
last time I talked to you, you didn't think I was even 21. So, let's figure this out.
I mean, I was too young to do anything myself because I was only 3. I hadn't even been introduced to guns yet. I was introduced to guns when I was 4. So that was in the later half of the year. Around,
well, yeah, I mean, I've always been around
September
guns.
Or October.
Like since Boy Scouts, I've always had some access to guns or BB guns or something,
too,
but there was never any knowledge of like rights. I never knew about rights.
I learned guns down in G-Web's area in Tucson because I'm originally from Arizona. So
yeah, I mean, it really wasn't until 2013 that I looked around and there was no ammo to be found. And I jumped online and I started learning about all this stuff from Hickok 45 and whoever, G-Webs, and like realized, holy shit, I have real rights here that are really special.
Right.
And they need to be preserved, and in order to do that, I need to be active.
You do. I mean, I help out around gun trials the best I can, but aside from that, all I can do is just call, email, write my representatives, and that's all you really should do. I mean, protesting, that's not nice, but it doesn't really help. It helps more if you call them, you write them, actual handwritten, and you join these groups that are for the Second Amendment, like the Foundation and the NRA and whatnot, and Gun Owners America.
Man, I really wish they would release those 1911s to the CMP. I joined a club last year, hoping to be able to apply for one of those.
Yeah, I don't want. Well, I wouldn't mind one of those 1911s. I want a Garand more. My grandfather was issued a Garand in the Korean War.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one, but it's not like something I don't know.
Now, granted, he was in a warehouse in California for most of the time because it's a military warehouse, and he was in supply. But the issue is they still issued him a rifle.
Yeah, it'd be cool to have one. There's lots of other guns I think I'd rather have before a Garand, but then the 1911. I'm more of a handgun guy, and the 1911 is one of my favorites.
I don't have an original 1911, but I've got a regular. I do have a 1911 that's made in, World War II A1, style, and I'm happy with it. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I thought we were supposed to be celebrating. Y'all motherfuckers are boring the shit out of me.
So liven it up, Turtle Boy.
Then liven it up. Sell us some oranges.
How many guns do you have? Boy. How many guns do you have, Ninja?
He just has that SKS that's buried in his backyard.
Show us one gun. One gun.
Dude, I'll say something nasty with that, but I'd just rather keep my mouth shut.
I'm not being serious with you, man. I'm just teasing you. Don't get all liberal on us, right?
I'm offended. I'm a snowflake.
Well, then you need to, fly away into the wind.
Okay. I fly.
Who let you in here?
Your mom?
Wow. I was not expecting that.
Sorry, Clay. I didn't mean to go that bad.
Yeah, I don't care.
My bad, dude.
Got an ambulance across the street. Someone's having a worse day than me.
So, Clay, you're a member of the CMP, right?
What's that? How do you become a member of the CMP?
Or you said you joined a club so you could get the CMP guns?
Yeah, I said that like 2 minutes ago.
Have you joined the club so you can get $1,000?
Again, it's not on my list. The grand is really not on my list. I wanted to get a 1911. I don't know. I don't know what I'd do with the grand. I'd shoot it at the range. I'd keep it in the safe. It would just take up room for me.
I got a backyard I could use it with.
I'm all about collecting, but it's really not my priority.
I'm not looking to get a Safe Queen. I'm looking to get one that will be used.
Yeah, and that's probably all the ones that are left at this point are the shooters. And so you should just sign up with your local club and do the paperwork and do it. I mean, PBR's talked about the process that he went through and how pleased he was with the product he got. So all we need is to get them to put those 1911s out and stop dicking around with them. And then they got to get the M9s out. Once the SIGs start rolling in, we got to get those M9s out because I want one of those.
And we also need to get them to sign off on those M1 carbines and Garands to come back into the United States from Korea because we gave them to them in the first place. Because if that stuff goes into the CMP won't sell as high a price for them as they are because there's more product available. Prices will go down.
It would be cool if we could get some M16 kits from overseas as well.
You mean parts kits?
Yeah, and parts kits, exactly.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Just talking about how that A1 AR-15 is becoming more popular, the retro look, how Colt is charging a premium.
I wouldn't pay $2,500 for that. I'd build my own and still save myself money. I could probably build one for like $900.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Build your own. I've seen parts kits available.
Yeah, I've seen parts kits.
In what was that catalog? Government Warehouse or?
Yeah, government's. What was it? Sportsman's Guide.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Sportsman's Guide. I've also seen them at the government surplus. What is it? Global something surplus or whatever.
It's been a while since I've seen them in there. I don't know if their availability probably comes and goes, but yeah.
I'm hungry.
So have a burrito.
Yeah, but what kind?
Go Cuban. Eat pork burrito.
I don't got no Cubans down here.
No? Pork burritos are delicious, man. I tell you.
No, we got fucking punk-ass Salvadorians and shit.
I'm sorry.
So pork is called carnitas in Spanish.
Yeah, I know. I used to work at a fucking carniceria.
Don't you hear his accent? He knows what pork is.
Sí, cabrón. Yeah, thanks, Rick. I'm kind of worried, man.
Why?
Can I get still deported if I'm from here?
No, I don't think so. You're here. You're here for good, unfortunately.
Can I go live in back in your backyard? My little teepee.
That would imply you're Indian. You're Native American instead of Mexican.
I don't give a fuck. I got to borrow shit from them. I know how to cook. I do grunt work.
All right.
Yeah? Okay, I'll be there in a few.
No.
I'll bring my whole family with me.
No. Tell your family to stay in San Francisco.
Long Beach. Hell no, I will never go back to San Francisco.
I don't even want to go there.
I've been there. It's cool, but I don't like it.
I've been there too. The best place to go to is, Alcatraz.
No, I just been across the bridge. That was it.
Oh man, you didn't go to Alcatraz?
No, I never got to go to Alcatraz.
I went to Alcatraz. It was great.
So
I'm afraid of boats.
Alcatraz was the largest reinforced concrete building at the time that it was constructed. Largest reinforced concrete building in the world. And to this day, it is an impressive structure. I was there once. It's fallen apart. I mean, it's surrounded by salt water.
It's falling apart, but they really should maintain it.
And like really moist, a high moisture content air. The fog rolls in pretty much every night.
Yeah.
Most of the year. They're not going to spend any money. The whole point that they abandoned it as a prison was because it was too costly to operate. So they're not going to put any money into preserving it.
Now we have the technology and the materials to make it keep it.
No. They make enough money off of tours to just operate it, just to pay the rangers to keep the lights on. But yeah, I mean,
stop being so negative, damn it.
No, it's a legacy. It's a crumbling legacy, and someday it will be ruins, and you'll be taking a tour of the ruins of Alcatraz. I mean, maybe 100 years from now, but
No. I'm not going to ever take a tour. I'm never going back to California. I will never go back to California. Sorry, Nice, but you're coming to visit me. I'm not coming to visit you.
Damn, how the fuck am I supposed to get the fuck out of here? Ain't that a bitch?
Speaking of modern day ruins, there's a high rise in downtown San Francisco that's sinking because they didn't drive the piles all the way to bedrock. They were relying on skin friction of the piles in the soil to support the building. And apparently it wasn't enough, so it's like sinking. And it's brand new, $1 million plus condos. It's just lost so much value. And it's not only sinking, but it's tilting. It's called the Millennium Tower. Oh my God, the lawsuits for that are going to be out of this world. Speaking of reinforced concrete, it's one of the few reinforced concrete high-rise structures in San Francisco. I don't want to say it's the tallest, but it's been a while since I've read an article on that.
Yo, somebody tell Catcher Bay that fucking Miss Obama's a dude.
I'm not going that far, but I'm gonna head out. I'll see you guys a little later.
Oh yeah, you gonna leave me?
Yeah, you're the only reason I came in this chat. I'm leaving too.
Sorry, guys.
Well, fuck you then, man. I'm out.
Later, guys.
Forget the beer. Hey, Captain Bay. Yo, Mika.
What's up? Anything interesting happening out there?
Just protesters, man. Stupid protesters. They don't even know what the fuck is going on for reals. That's all we got. We're gonna get them tomorrow, too. What do you think about this?
Sorry, my volume control was not right. So you were asking what I was thinking about what?
What do you think about what's going on over here? And how it's different from your country?
I like what's happening right now at your country.
We got two people going against each other. A couple of the fucking dumbasses and people that know that want freedom for real.
Somehow I can't understand what you are talking. Maybe there are some network issues.
We got two parties going against each other. We got party that a bunch of children are going after because they think it's wrong. And we got a new president, which the other party hates. So they're creating protests.
Okay. Your sound is a little bit metallic.
Yeah, sorry, dude. My headphone sucks.
Okay. Okay. So right now I'm watching this show in my main TV, it's coming live from CNN, and then there is this computer is showing another YouTube channel, and I like that Mr. Trump is your president.
Hey, Mika, what are they talking about now?
I tried to share CNN live video, but somehow the audio didn't work. we haven't talked at live chat.
Nope.
Yes.
I just been in chats with you.
Yes. Can you say something about you? You are living somewhere and doing something and owning some kind of guns and thinking about something about guns and.
I'm from California.
Okay. So then we can. There is no point of continue about this discussion.
You already know.
Okay, if you are living at California, then there is no hope for you. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you, Mika.
Color guards featured prominently. If you saw the parade today,
but for the real, I think that you lost some rights a few weeks ago.
that would have just been fantastic from all of the services.
Yes, we did.
Like many of you, I've been a student of leadership for a number of years, and I can tell you that this culture of honoring
what do you think?
Freedom's defenders starts at the very top.
When you are living at there, I think that it will help if you know somebody who has power, so you can get more rights if you know right people.
No, it's better if we all like people pro-gun.
But about carrying, if you want to carry gun.
Yeah, sure.
Before we move on to the entertainment,
then it helps if you are.
Attention to the empty table at the middle pillar.
If you are
honoring our POWs and MRs,
part of some party, or if you know some sheriff or officer.
Yeah.
Later this evening, we'll have a VTC.
And there is no corruption at America.
Locations. Before we get to that, let's pause. Remember those who have not returned home.
Here in California, there is corruption.
Military and first responders, as well as those who remain missing in action. Ladies and gentlemen, let's honor them with a moment of silence, please.
What's the background noise? You are watching something. It's about Trump.
I'm not watching that. I think it's Maggie.
No, it's
one of my favorites from my
you have television.
No, I don't have the television on.
Rock and soul band, the Josh Weathers band.
Is it me?
Of course, the highlight of the night.
Yeah, that's you.
President Trump and Mrs. Trump, and Vice President Pence and Mrs. Pence.
Oh, it's me.
Don't be blaming me for your.
Let's have a great night.
I have maybe 3 YouTube streams coming from 2 with this computer, 1 with another computer, and 4th with my main TV, because this thing is big. This Donald Trump being your president, that is big deal.
Hey Mika, watch that. Watch the link I just put up. That's how we gotta load our magazines here. I got a link for you. That's California compliant.
Ah, okay. Oh, here. It's YouTube channel. I copy and watch it later.
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel.
Right now, I'm just watching Trump. Oh, okay. Now they are looking Jackie Kennedy and Mrs. Trump and looking if they are similar.
She departed on the helicopter. So it was a little unexpected for Melania to go for a tried and true American designer, but not exactly off-brand for the Trumps.
And I mean, Ralph Lauren, an iconic American designer, sort of has really sort of exemplified America through his fashion.
He is the American dream, which I think a lot of people have sort of compared Donald to on this election cycle. Ivanka Trump today, I thought, looked fabulous as well. She was wearing a white Oscar de la Renta, more of a cream, actually, more of a cream Oscar de la Renta pantsuit. A few people were sort of speculating that there was some symbolism in the idea of Ivanka, who has made it known she's going to be involved in this.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go get something to drink.
She's wearing a pantsuit.
Okay.
I did some research, and Jenna Bush did wear pants to her father's inauguration in 2005.
Where does one find that research? That's there's polo money. That's all at the level of money. I understand. In terms of, I mean, you focus so much on how the White House works and also first ladies. It takes a while for a first lady to kind of figure out who they want to emulate, how they want to kind of set their own path.
Getting to her outfit, though, going back to that, I was taken with the suede gloves that she wore because that is going back in time.
Right.
We don't see that anymore. Jackie Kennedy wore suede, gloves all the time, and Lady Bird Johnson would say it looks like they were painted on her. It was so effortless, and I think we saw that today. And yeah, I think it's going to take Melania some time. I know she's feeling some pressure right now, following Michelle Obama's footsteps is not easy.
But Michelle Obama, it took her a
It
month
did.
to kind of figure out her role and what kind of a first lady.
It
But I
did.
think it's impressive that she's choosing to stay in New York.
Yes, I think that she's really drawing a line in the sand for herself and her family. And I think some people would say it's about time that a first lady be able to decide where they live and what they're doing with their lives.
She's showing off, Mika.
I'm really curious to see what message she sends with this dress, because if you go back and see Rosalind Carter wore the same dress she had worn to her husband's inauguration as governor.
I think she actually wore that dress 6 times.
It's amazing.
So
Yeah.
maybe we'll see something. Maybe Melania pulls
She will
something
not
from
do
the closet.
No, that she will not do.
Even what she wore, the photograph that was on the front page of the New York Times today, and also the Wall Street Journal, was of Donald Trump and Melania Trump getting off the I think it was an Air Force plane as they arrived in Washington. And Melania Trump looked amazing. I don't know what she was wearing. It was like a dark outfit, but she knows what she likes. She knows how to wear clothes. I mean, obviously she was a model, but she had a very good sense of herself.
And I don't want to underestimate the power of style and the role as the first lady. In New York City, billions of dollars.
Why it's always so hard when you are drunk? Yeah. Anyway. Maybe, maybe this whole thing is more important for me than you.
I'm kind of happy because we don't have that witch.
What? Witch?
I'm kind of happy because we didn't end up with Hillary Clinton.
Okay. We have similar crazy female president for 12 years, way back. And that was so fucking crazy. Are you watching what from TV or CNN or?
No, I got tired of it, dude. I've been watching it this morning.
Yes, but at the moment, are you watching from TV? What or YouTube or from anywhere? What they are doing right now?
No, I'm just taking a break.
It seems that everybody at gun channels are taking a break about this.
We spent 2016 talking about Trump the whole time. Trump and Hillary. Yeah, we kind of pooped out.
But but best advice for the foreigners is not to give any advice to people. So I'm foreigner, so it's best that I don't try to give any advice, because I'm living in different kind of land, different kind of country, and how much I think that I understand your country, but still I'm not living at there, so it's best that I don't think to try to give any advice to you because I'm not living there. I would like to say many things, but what's the point? Because I'm not living out there.
So you can say whatever you want, man. And sometimes that advice might help us in the future. You never know.
Maybe it's still better that I don't say anything else, but but I still like Mr. Trump or President Trump. Don't know who she is, but she has nice voice.
So there's never trace just someone seeking someone be back to me. Down by the river going slow. Where I sit that day, it's just a droop on down. But that sea man is just, it's there for the waiting. I will get your tent on my knees back inside. Now do we gotta go enough? Oh, he just came back. Now we're falling out. There's a higher passion. And now I keep spinning, just like I was saying. Tell me, did I fall just like the rain?
gone. There are 2 balls actually in this building here. We are at the Freedom Ball. Right above us is the Liberty Ball. We're going to be switching between the 2. There's also an Armed Services Ball, which is where Aaron and Don Lemon are, along with Dan.
You still here?
Yep.
And we are at gun channels. So we have to have some guns.
What is that?
This is a revolver. This is pistol. Okay. Maybe the background is not good. If you can different this from revolver to pistol. So
Is that a shotgun?
okay. Maybe now it's better. Okay, so this is not a revolver or pistol.
Neither.
Okay. Maybe this is rifle.
It's a shotgun.
Okay, this is shotgun.
Is that a pump? It is. That's a pump?
What kind of shotgun? Under top barrel or
It's not a under and over.
yes, it's not. It's not under over. The safety is at the top.
It's a 12 gauge.
Yes, it's. But some shotguns, the safety is top, and at some shotguns the safety is at here.
There's a semi. A semi.
What?
Semi-auto?
No, this is not semi-auto. But the position of the safety tells which manufacturer made this, because one major put the safety top and other put there. But you are not a shotgun guy.
No, I used to own a Mossberg. I like that one. And it comes with the bayonet.
Yes. But it takes some time from you.
Easy.
From revolver to pistol to rifle to shotgun to this one. But anyway, the answer was correct. This shotgun. Shotgun.
Mika, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, what did you want to talk about?
I don't understand what you have against Trump.
I
He's
voted
your
for
president.
him. No, I voted for him. I think he's very possibly going to be a great president.
But I'm not sure if this live feed is live feed because the guy who opened this live feed, he is not here anymore. So this is maybe live or not live, but anyway, the whole situation that you get new president, I will think that will be a big thing, and I'm not living at America. I'm not American. I'm living at Europe, and gun channels is my it's my way to talk about Americans, and I talk that this day will be very important for you, and it was very important for me. So it was very odd situation that there was no any live chats going on. When
Yeah.
I wanted to look from the big screen what's happening at Washington and talk to people who are same-minded than I am about what's happening, and and there were no chats, and that's something what I can't understand, because this have to be big thing. So if you are pro or against Trump, why don't start to chat and talk this situation?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the case with the guy that opened the chat. He's probably got other things going on right now. A lot of times they'll open a chat and they may have to go to the store or do other things, but they'll leave the chat open in case anybody wants to talk. But I don't know why there aren't many. You know, I mean, we've talked it to death over the last few months. Maybe people are just tired of it. But you're right. You would think more people would be chatting about it. I really don't know. But I think it's a great day, you know, and I think most people feel that way. There's a lot of people on the other side that are horrified, but I wasn't happy the last 8 years either.
But it's not. I'm not living there. I'm not American, so I'm from Europe. So what I'm saying is not I'm not representing about your views because I'm watching this whole situation from far away, but I will think that the watching how this whole personality went from so left to so right. So it was very big deal. It wasn't usually thing that Republicans go to Republicans or Republicans go to Democrats go to Republicans, but this was something bigger than that. So and I think that everyone we know that Trump. I think that we all know that we don't know much about Trump. Trump says and does things that are not he says and does things that normal politicians doesn't say or do. So
yeah, he's
so watching and commenting, it will be very nice to talk about gun channels people about this whole thing and comment and listening your opinions because you are living at there and what you are saying, it will be very nice to hear your opinions.
And I think in the future there'll be, in the coming days there'll be more discussion about it. I don't know why they're not discussing it tonight. Maybe it's just a bad night, but I think if you tune in or continue to tune in, there'll be a lot more discussion in the days to come.
Yes, I have been member of this channel for a few years, and before of that, I listened to chats, but I thought that this would be very special day to talk, and I left from the terrace that time different, and I left from work a little bit earlier to went to shop and bought a few bottles and set my big screen and one laptop and put all those streams and second laptop I set up that for gun channels chat. Maybe first I think that I just want to listen one chat, but then I think that maybe I could join one chat. And there was none.
Yeah, sometimes it's disappointing. You feel like talking and it seems like nobody else wants to. I've ran into that before. I don't know, everybody's got their own lives and sometimes it just doesn't work out right.
Yeah. But anyway, I watched the whole thing from your Eastern time, from 10 a.m.
Yes.
And I'm still watching, but this is now some stupid Irish dance what they are now showing.
Do you ever watch Fox News? That's my favorite. It's got more of a gun friendly slant to it than CNN.
Today I was first I was looking about Fox 10 News, but for this the commentators, they didn't commentate anything. The people who were coming to the place, they were just reading the Twitter messages. So then I switched to some other channel.
Yeah.
But you usually when something is happening at States, I look from the YouTube those Fox channels, and those local Fox channels, they are very good usually. But today this Fox 10, I don't know what that means or where they are broadcasting, but they just read the Twitter messages. They even some known person came to place. They didn't told who they are.
Oh, really?
But, now when Mr. President Trump has his cabinet, there are a lot of new persons. So it's nice if the TV commentators tell who those people are, because there are new people.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got a lot of very qualified people in his cabinet. It'll be exciting to see what they can accomplish.
That's totally new situation, because they are not political people, and they are from business world. So and people are saying that or I think because they are billionaires or millionaires or whatever, they have a lot of money. They are not there. There is no any lobby group who can box them. So,
yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
And I like that Trump said that earlier that the people who have power, there has to be some kind of time limit before they can go to the private sector. So if you are a politician who has a lot of power, then some company cannot buy you, because you can go to work for that company because there is that time limit.
Yeah, there's a lot of that goes on.
A lot of what Trump said it seems to it sounds so good that maybe that cannot be possible because he's saying that he want to get lobbyists and corruption out from the Washington DC and saying that kind of things. That sounds very good, but is that possible? Is that?
Yeah, it'll be a hard fight, that's for sure. And I think everyone, even the ones that voted for him, are hoping that he'll follow through on his promises.
At least he's not people are saying that they are saying that because he is not political, he is not good for that job. But I think that's the reason why he is so fucking good for that job is because he is not politician.
Yeah, I think that's why he was elected, because he's not a politician.
And he doesn't own anything for he can do I think that Mr. President Trump is honest. I really think that he is honest. So, and he doesn't own anything. So he can do, and I think that he's collecting people around him, people who know what to do. So, like this neuro. I can't remember his name. This president candidate. This doctor guy.
Well, Ben Carson.
Yes, that one. Yeah. And he's from poor.
Yeah.
And I think that putting that guy to job to work about those people, those things.
The poor, yeah.
Yes, that's showing for me that Mr. Trump knows what to do. He's collecting people near him and putting them to the roles to do some things. And I don't think that Mr. Trump, I have to learn this one. President Trump won't what's about those people. He trusts that those people do their job.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he made an excellent choice there. I really do.
Well, I think he's a good businessman, and the reason that he's a good businessman is he knows, like, if you're building a skyscraper, do you go, I don't think you should use that steel that your engineer tells you to use. I think I'm going to use my own opinion, right? No, you take the advice of the person that you know knows their job, and that's exactly who he's picked in so many cases. There's been so few appointments that were because or what they did or how they helped you. I mean, it's very impressive. I never liked the guy from the start, but I always thought he might win, or I was pretty sure he would later on. But you know what? The more I see of him, the more I see the way he's acting and what he's doing, the more impressed I am with him. But yeah, that's all I had to say, because I'm just sitting here bored waiting to go for dinner in Vegas. SHOT Show for we did our last day at SHOT Show today, so I had to talk to someone.
Yeah, Bob, I'm glad you did.
Bob, hello, Bob, to you. And I think that Bob, at Canada, it's same thing at here at some other northern country, is that every minister they are political guys. They don't know. They are not a specialist about.
No, they don't know shit, but they also don't know. They pick people for jobs based on affiliations and political.
Yes.
Yes, they don't do it because it's the best guy for the job. Which a businessman, if he's smart, that's what he does, right? You pick the best guy for the job and you take his advice. That's why you hire him. That's why you give him the job. That's why I think this is going to be this is going to turn America around and make it, if they don't like just smother him with their bullshit politics bureaucracy. You know, you can almost see him going, oh crap, what have I got myself into? Like, you know, he has got such a fucking hill to climb. Sorry for the language. But I think if anyone can do it, he's got the best chance of anyone who ever had a chance to become president in this modern culture, where it takes all, you know.
And it's only 4 years. If that's fuck up thing, it's only 4 years, and your country is so powerful, and so if you have president who is messing up 4 years, you can. That's not big deal. You can still live.
Well, I think Trump's going to have a tough.
Okay, I think that Obama fucked it up. If you check Stefan Molyneux, Bob, you are Canadian. You know that Stefan Molyneux
or whatever. Yeah, I listen to him. I don't like take everything he says.
But
I do think he's a bit of a cultist, but you know, or not a cultist, but kind of leaning that way. But you know, he has some good points, and I don't fault anyone. I don't fault their ideas if their ideas seem valid to me and make sense in, you know, in the larger sense. But you know, he's okay, but yeah, you know what I mean. Another piece of good news. I wanted to tell you for sure, because I know you've thought about coming here and stuff like that. My ATF paperwork came through. I can take I'm bringing my VZ, my 3 pistols, a couple other rifles, a couple of shotguns, and they've approved the paperwork. So even though I'm in Vegas now because I had to come for SHOT Show, I rented my RV spot in Vegas for a month, and I got the security guys checking on it, and I am heading back to Canada to bring my guns back.
Good for you.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, Bob.
Yep.
That's great.
Now can you bring any ammo back or not?
Just stuff I buy, or just the stuff that I had that was American made. Can't bring any of my Russian or Chinese stuff.
Were you at SHOT Show today?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so quick question. At noon Central, what was the feeling around there?
There were cheers. Honest to God, people were cheering.
Good. Because I mean, I watched his first speech, and like I could not be more prouder. I mean that speech that he gave today, right after he got inaugurated, I was like, that's what a president should fucking say.
Yep. Yeah, and he kept it real short. And he also, I mean, they brought in the inauguration at 1.2 million under budget. The last guy, it was like 2.7 million over budget or something silly like that.
What you meant those gun laws? Did you mean that you can get your guns from Canada to America?
Yeah. You have to, if you want to bring guns from Canada to America, you have to fill out a bunch of ATF paperwork.
Yes. Okay, that's clear. Are those guns okay? Are those guns? Can Americans buy those similar guns?
Yeah. We can buy VZ-58s. We can buy everything.
No. Sorry, Bob. This is a longer thing. Are your guns legal at America?
Yes.
No, I think what you mean, Mika, is could I sell them here? No.
No. I don't mean that. But if you have some guns which are not legal at America for some important rules, can you still bring those guns from Canada to America?
No, I mean basically the basic answer is no. Like if I have my short-barreled shotguns, my short-barreled rifles, because in Canada they're just considered either restricted firearms, which are like under the handgun license, or non-restricted, which are under the rifle license. Those I could not bring down without a whole bunch more paperwork, and I'd have to pay tax stamps and stuff.
I don't know if everybody knows, but I'm thinking about relocating to States when I'm 65, so it's 20 plus more years, and I have a lot of Russian-made guns, which are not, you can't import those guns to States, which I have. But I would like to have with. I would like to relocate with those guns.
If you were going to move to America permanently, as like immigrate, I I'm pretty sure that you can bring them because I've kind of looked into this a little bit because I've thought of immigrating, although like the green card thing works way better for me. But if I was going to immigrate, guns that I owned, I would then have to pay tax stamps if they were short-barreled rifles or fully automatics. But they would be allowed in, and I'm not sure what would happen, after you passed, whether you'd be able to pass them on to your kids that lived here or pass them on to people that lived here. But you can bring them. I'm almost positive on that. I'm pretty sure that's what. Yeah, I remember I was looking into this stuff last year, and I'm old, so I mean stuff that happened today I have trouble remembering. But I'm pretty sure you would be able to bring them if you were like coming here permanently, because I know that that was something I kind of looked into, and it looked like I would be able to. But I mean, in 20 years, who knows then, right?
Hell, by then we may not have the NFA going.
Yeah, if the NFA disappears, then all my short-barreled stuff will be able to come down.
You cannot have short-barreled shit.
Well, I mean, for long guns, right? Like I can have like 12-inch barreled or 7-inch barreled VZ58s with a stock on them, and that's considered same as a pistol. But I can have a shotgun with a 12-inch barrel, like double barrel ones or pump action ones that use magazines. I can have those, and they're considered a rifle. You can just go out in the woods with them and stuff. Like a mare's leg for me is same as a rifle. So it's not a restricted firearm. I can go hunting with it. I can go wander in the woods with, a 44 Magnum mare's leg. That's fine. Carry that around the ranch.
Okay. I think that, Bob, that was enough about foreigners with odd guns. So
yes, but the one
maybe this topic is talked.
Wonderful day though. I could not, like, people in SHOT Show were just so ecstatic. Like, so many of them were really happy about this. I talked to several people, that were just like, it's a new day, and like hopefully he's going to keep his word, and we're going to get rid of some of these regulations. But they're also at the same time, they're like, that's not when we sell all our guns. We don't sell our guns when Americans know they can get them. We sell a pile of guns when Americans think they might not be able to get them. So like,
right.
If Hillary had gotten elected, they would have been selling guns like crazy. But she didn't, right? Now we've got somebody in who's going to, he says, allow us to have guns and even more guns. Now that might be there as a trickle down, but that's not going to be right away. If they'd been swearing in Hillary, you want to bet that they would have been filling out orders for guns to get all that paperwork through before she made some kind of law, right? So
yep.
For the industry, it was a great day in the sense that they know that they're going to have, a market.
But they're still going to have jobs, basically.
Right. Whereas if it was just, we're going to have this huge buy, but then after that, like, we don't know what's going to happen because we probably won't have jobs. Right. So, I mean, the employees, like, they were happy. But the people who were going to make the money, I don't know. I thought it was. I had an interesting talk with a guy from a silencer company, and I asked him about how the Hearing Protection Act was affecting them, and he was saying, well, it kind of sucks because now it looks like because Trump got elected, that's going to pass, but that means people who were thinking of buying one, which means putting the deposit, ordering it, and all that.
Yeah,
they're all like, well,
there's gonna be a lull.
Why bother, right?
Yeah, there's gonna be a lull in the ordering, but as soon as if it goes through, it'll be a freaking madhouse.
Oh, it'd be a tsunami of orders. Yeah, in the meantime, it's like, oh, well, people might get laid off, right? But yeah, once that goes through on that silencer thing, that's going to be nuts. I'll be buying one for my VZ58, and I'm getting a locker down here that I can just put shit in that I can own down here and can't own at home.
Right.
Oh
yeah. If suppressors go through, I'll have. I actually don't know what I'll have. I'll probably have a 308 can.
Yeah.
Just say fuck it.
Fuse, you are a little bit roboting. So.
Yeah. Oh, I am. Well, I'm playing another game too, so I'll
something odd with your voice.
Yeah, I'll adjust my bandwidth.
But I'm
how's that?
Now heading back to Canada in about 2 days. So another 3 days of driving back. Spend 2 weeks there or so, and then 3 days of driving back here, pick up the camper, and then head another 3 hours further to, or not 3, 6 hours to Tucson.
Bob, if you are going, or are you thinking going to full day, whole day? Sorry, my English. But if you are thinking about moving to America and never come back to Canada, that's the first question. Are you just semi-moving or permanently moving?
From what I've looked into, because I'm a Canadian and I'm we're on the same landmass, it actually makes more sense for me to do a dual citizenship.
Yes.
And that way,
yes. I think that's the good reason for you. But
and it gives almost as many rights. I mean, as far as guns go, it gives me all the gun rights I want or need. Well, maybe not. I want more, but it gives me amount of, it gives me a decent amount of gun rights, like a pretty reasonable amount of gun rights.
Okay.
I used to have less.
Bob,
yeah.
Have you looked at different states? Which state is best for you if you are non-American and you want to carry a gun?
So far, Montana and I think it's Montana. Montana and Arizona are really good because they're both constitutional.
Okay. So you can be a non-American citizen at Arizona and you can carry.
Yes, as long as you have a reason to have a gun, which I have a hunting license, so I have a reason.
Yes.
But I think once I have dual citizenship, then it becomes, then it's, I think that takes that problem away. Like right now I can carry there. Right now I can carry in Montana if I have a reason to have a firearm, right? And the only reason you need is to have a hunting license.
Yes. So, I have also looked at because I'm not American. I'm from Europe, but looking for different kinds of states, and I think that Arizona is best place to me.
Well, it is like I see it as yes for the winter, but I am not going to spend the summer there. Thank you very much, but 140 degrees Fahrenheit, I'll melt.
Oh, you won't.
Yeah, I'd either that or I'd turn into one of those raisins. You see, because this old guy running around in raggedy cargo pants, shorts, and flip flops that just looks like a raisin. And he's like big brown and You know? Yeah, I don't want to look like that either.
I thought you already looked like that.
Do not. I'm mostly bright red.
Yeah, I lived there for 7 years.
I know.
Believe me, it gets hot.
My nose and cheeks anyway. But no, it's been SHOT Show has been the most. It's been good this year, but today was the most fun ever. And I think it was because I had something to do, like really something to do today, right? We did our daily show, and then they said, "Yeah, anybody want us to look at anything?" And I got a list, right? And then everybody was nice. They went, "Okay, we'll give you the booth number." So now it's like playing a game, right? I get to run around in this giant 15 football fields size place, and I got to find numbers for the booths, right? Now there's numbers like that kind of tell you where they are, and you can tell by which number it is, which floor it's on. But yeah, that just made it way more fun for me because I'm an idiot and you know, kind of geeky. So yeah, it was fun trying to without using the apps and all that stuff. Like, wait until I think about the apps. I thought it was way better just to have the number. But anyway, just doing the whole running around trying to find a number and stuff. Yeah, I enjoyed it today.
Bob,
Now
Bob,
we're gonna
I have many gun channels, in my YouTube, and I really hate this. I think this is third SHOT Show, which I really hate because there are hundreds of videos and tens videos with same gun. At this time year, you get let's say 100 YouTube videos per day, and there is 10 guns. So there are 10 videos per day. So I really hate SHOT Show.
But I mean, that's what it is. It's them trying to get their YouTube content out there.
Well, yeah, and that's a big part of it. But the way I look at it, because I watch them while I'm here, right? I watch who's got what videos out, and I look at channels I like Demolition Ranch or Off the Ranch or whatever he calls himself now. He changes his name once in a while. Or
he has like 3 or 4 channels.
Yeah, he has like 3 or 4 channels, and I check. I watch most of them. I love Vet Ranch. I love Vet Ranch, unless they're doing operations, and then I can't watch it. But like, I so wanted to run into him today. I wanted to see Polar Tactical. I've been looking for them all week. Of course, haven't seen them. But you know, that's part of SHOT Show, is to meet these people, at least when you're there. But the other part is you do get to see neat shit, and you know, I got to shoot some pretty cool guns on the range day. But the coolest part was, I mean, the most enjoyable part to me was today when I actually paid attention to what people were asking to see, because in my first couple of days, I'm just like totally out of it. But anyway, getting to go and find these guns and then talk to the people. And it was neat to do that, just because then you feel like, hey, we're doing something through gun channels, right? But the biggest part, I think, was the fact that to talk to people who might not be the big, you know, the ones that everybody's looking at. Like, I went and looked at some.
Sorry, Bob. I have to stop the press because if you are looking CNN now, they are dancing. That Trump is dancing with his wife. So
There's nothing wrong with that.
So please open your TVs and get the correct TV channel. That's so fucking nice.
Well, yeah. What to do?
Yeah,
I'm glad they're doing that shit instead of doing all the freaking showing all the freaking protesters.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I've never seen them do that before. I don't know if this is the first or of course I didn't watch Obama's inauguration.
I watched this first one.
Now my blood.
They are so lovely. So sweet.
Okay, well, we'll see how that goes. But at least
that
work than the other person. But for sure, it's been a great time down here in the States, and I'm, like I said, I got to run out for 2 weeks, and I'm going to be right back with my guns. I can't wait to go shooting it with my own guns down here. That's going to be badass. Might stop in Utah and do a CCW course on the way back. But guys, we were talking about in the Daily Show. Yeah, make sure if you want to know what's going on, watch the Daily Show every day. 12, whatever. 12, 3, I don't know, sometime in the afternoon. I'm so good at this, right?
You're professional.
No shit, eh? I'm going to run off and have supper now because we're all going to meet for steaks here at Arizona Charlie's.
Wow.
Excellent RV park and casino.
Well, have a good time.
Place, man.
And Bob, open TV and watch. That's
I will watch
so
them.
Beautiful. Now the white, the second.
Trump's a lucky man. She's a beautiful lady. All right, talk to you later.
Yes. Bye-bye, Bob.
Shit. Feeling fucking good tonight. I've had 4 beers.
And now the whole family is coming. Oh, fuck. I'm crying. Oh, this is so fucking sweet.
Serious, Clark?
Yeah, I think he's into it.
Up there, you don't have any royalties, or royalty families. Oh. Maybe this is a little bit European thing.
I think sometimes they treat the president a little bit too much like royalty.
He's a common folk. That's why something I really liked about his speech today.
Yeah.
Fuse, did you say you didn't like or you like?
I liked it. How it said, it's coming back to the.
You like it? Okay.
Yeah, I liked it. My heart's.
You are still roboting, so I don't.
Fuck, really? Okay. It might just be me talking.
Oh. Okay, so I'm a European guy, almost 50 years old, and I'm crying when I'm when I'm looking Trump family dancing.
Do you have
those are your royalty family?
Yeah. Do you have any royalty in your country?
No.
Sweden, Norwegian, and Denmark, they have royalties. We don't have. And and that's good thing, because I'm not for monarchy. There is no any point to have monarchy.
I don't think so either.
They are people. It's not needed. They cost a lot.
Oh yeah, a lot of money is wasted.
Yes. Yes. We don't have those. And I'm not about those, but I'm just looking about seeing it live and that dance. And I don't know why, but I'm very, very pro Trump. And one reason is that I don't know, and I don't want that your country will move, or I want that your country is similar in 20 years like it is today. Because I think that Clinton would have made some changes to your country.
Help destroy us.
I have said many times that when I'm retired, when after my work career, when I don't need to more do work, and when I get money from what I made, then I will relocate to States, and I'm thinking about states, to what state I will go, and I have few states at the moment, and Arizona is one. It's south, and the another one, which it's better, but it's north, and it's that state where that governor who lost for Hillary, can't remember his name or his state name, but that I think that's the best state for European. But California, no, California, because I can't. If European is coming to states, of course, maybe he want to go to California or Florida because those states are similar places where he is coming from. But I'm not. I doesn't want to come from Europe to another European country. I want to come from Europe to the United States of America, and Florida and California are not what I think about America. So Arizona, I think Arizona will be a totally different place than Europe.
Yeah. Do you like hot weather?
The weather thing is not the problem because I would spend about 6 months. I will spend 6 months at the States.
Mm-hmm.
Big. There's those there's those rules about healthcare and etc. So 5 to 6 months I will be there, and buying the property. I think that there's also some rules. If you are not if you're not American, what you can buy and what you can own, etc. So I think that it would be about 5 months per year
Mm-hmm.
to stay out there.
Yeah, the winter is great out there in the valley. Now they have mountains too, and it gets, you would want to stay around the Phoenix Mesa area probably. The winters are really nice there. But I used to live out there, and we had a cabin in the mountains, and they have some rough winters up there. But Arizona is a varied state. It goes from desert to forest and high prairie land, and there's a lot of different landscapes in Arizona.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and it can sound a little bit evil, but when it's not if, but it's when I will make that move.
Mm-hmm.
I can switch. I can choose where to go because you who are living there, you have family, you have work, and etc. So you want to be at somewhere, but when I'm coming from over the pond, I can pick where to go.
Mm-hmm, that's good.
It's looking CNN live. They are so sweet. They are dancing there, and they are so sweet.
Starting at 11. Okay. So if it starts at 11. I gotta shoot tomorrow. I gotta figure out how far, how or when I need to leave.
Does Heavy B have a show tonight?
Well, he probably will.
Fuse, your sound is still a little bit Not right.
What about now? I'm on the lowest.
Now it's louder, but it's not.
All right, that might be my voice.
Your sound is loud, but it's cracking.
I'm really not sure what I can do about that. Oh man.
Are you guys?
Nathan is here.
Nathan, what's going on, buddy?
It's just an illusion.
There is that weight halo color coming from up to your head.
Yes, this is my ghost. I'm getting into Google Live Chat from heaven. It's a first.
It looks like you have a heavenly light up above your head.
Heavenly light.
It's not heavenly. It's just a freaking chandelier with a cowboy hat hanging on it.
Well, that's a good fake.
So I gotta leave a little bit before 9. I'll probably leave about 8:30 in the morning.
Okay, happy. Now I'm in the dark.
No, that was better when there was light.
Oh, it's never better with light with him. You never know what he's gonna be.
Mika, let me inform you of the fact that I'm more beautiful in the dark.
No.
And that's what she said.
I was about to say that's what your wife said. Oh shit! I want another beer.
Does Edge even do chats on Friday nights anymore? I'm just curious.
Yeah, he does. Wait, Edge? Yeah, he does. They're not.
So
I guess we're sparsely visited.
Let me get y'all's opinion. I'm thinking about possibly when I get my tax return, buying a nice new barrel for my off AR that I never use, and getting a new 15-inch handguard on it and a competition front. And then I'm going to go and buy, as close as I can, the same color to Duracoat as Deadshot has on his rifle. And I'm going to Deadshot my rifle.
Okay, the answer to any of that is yes.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I felt that my
because
support
it's your
group would
money
prefer.
and you can spend it however the fuck you want.
Nathan, I would say that's stupid. Don't spend money for that kind of things. And you are still roboting.
I didn't understand.
I'm roboting?
Anything he said. Anyway.
I will screen share what I want to buy.
Okay.
And it's only 1,600 euros. That's 16.
And 1,600 euros is more than dollars. So you're one to talk about me spending 400 when you want to spend 2,000.
Yes, but my gun is better than yours.
Oh, are we in that sort of a competition?
Slash.
Oh, he was totally, comparing gun size.
Oh,
know that.
I gotta have the advantage. I'm in America. If we're gonna have a competition, I'm in America. I definitely gotta have the advantage.
Yes, and keep that feeling.
Oh, he's in America. He's going to keep that feeling.
I'm gonna make American guns great again. Oh, by the way, did anyone see the footage of Bill Clinton checking out Melania Trump and the pissed off look on Hillary's face?
I didn't see that.
There was at least two videos about that.
I guarantee you, Bill Clinton's eyes did not divert from Melania walking down the way, and his lips and his just always had lips together.
He was licking his chops. He's like,
yeah, he's all like,
baby.
Man, I wish I could get her in the Oval Office.
He wants to see her Oval Office. All he wants to do is see her Oval Office. Hell, I wouldn't mind seeing it either.
She definitely let's just. I'm not sure anyone's going to disagree with me, but she definitely has to be the hottest first lady, even hotter than Jackie Kennedy. I can't think of another first lady anywhere near as hot as this one.
I would agree.
Yeah.
And thank God for the internet, because you can see her naked too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really?
Who said, "Oh, really"?
Me. I haven't gone looking for her.
You got to get out more.
I don't care.
Oh,
she's hot. Oh, well.
Take a. Let me put a link in the side chat. We'll see if you care. If you don't care,
you have to look at that shit.
If you don't care, Foos, you're gay.
What you say? And put up lights. You seem a little bit creepy.
Well, he's Nathan. Of course, he's creepy.
Hold on. What's creepy about a supermodel posing in photos naked in GQ?
No, I mean about you.
Well, I'm not the one riding a giant purple Harley penis.
Huh? Oh.
His cover photo is a big purple motorcycle.
I didn't see your link at side chat. I put mine with side chat, and that's my dream AK. That's my service. When I was at army, that was the gun which I had. That's my let's say dream AK. And I will put photos about that to the chat.
Well, let me retort with, this is my first lady of the United States.
Okay. Okay. Now you link.
Most of them are very, very tasteful. It's covering her modeling career.
Melania Trump's nude leaked.
Okay. These are pictures from FIB.
They're pictures from European GQ. That makes it your fault.
Okay. Okay.
This isn't an American GQ. This is European GQ.
Okay. Okay.
She definitely had breast implants. You can see the scars. Not that I have a problem with that.
Can't comment that.
I have an eye for art.
And that's why.
So, where's your wife?
Out of earshot, hopefully. Anyway, so I watched the speech that our new president gave, and it started to rain, and I was just curious if his hair would melt like cotton candy, but it didn't. But I
Wait, where are the scars? Keep scrolling down.
No, well, okay. If you continue to look at it as you go down towards the bottom, you'll notice how in the most bottom picture when she was a younger first modeling, and then one above it, how she went up at least one cup size. The plastic surgeon was very good though, because the underlying nipple scars are almost completely hidden in those lower pictures.
Oh yeah. Well, except for the under boob, the scar is.
Oh, it's under boob work? Oh, I like that much better because
Yeah, the bottom, very last one. Very last one. It's under boob scar. Look at her right boob.
You are still roboting.
You're absolutely right. I just saw it. Good eye. Good eye. Under scar. Yeah. Hey, you know, we're Americans. We have an eye for art. And so obviously, but if you look at the upper pictures, she actually had to have gone back in and had another, either an expansion of the current pack in her or a new pack put up, because it went larger from that picture there when she was a younger model to her stuff about 5 years later. You know, I'm a big fan of the under boob process for breast enhancement. I've seen on video what they do when they like do it through the nipple and then they burn it and sew it back together, and I'm like, that is just so barbaric. It's horrible. And it's the easy way in and out. You know, you need to take pride in your work and go up and under to make it really effective.
No, through the armpit's the best.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't even know that was an option, but that would make sense to go through the armpit and go up under the muscle, implant, inflate.
Yeah.
And then the scars in the armpit, yeah.
Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you sure that this is... maybe we can stop...
Are you uncomfortable?
I think that this is not proper.
It's a Google Live chat after 9 o'clock in America. This is proper.
It doesn't matter if it's proper or not.
Yeah, I mean, this is an adult chat at night. Now, Mika, would you
was an adult woman.
Mika, I'm sorry. Would you like to change the subject to something more proper?
I would like to share the image of my dream gun. Sadly, the image is bad, and you can talk because I have a little bit of problems with that this machine. Talking about something than bashing this lady.
Oh no! Wait! This was not bashing. We're in awe of the new First Lady. We love her. Everyone in America loves her. And guess what? She's not even from America. She's the awesomest First Lady ever. And she's from, I want to get Richistan or something. Where's she from?
Slovenia. I think it's Slovenia. It's Mediterranean country.
Slovenia. Okay.
It's next to Italy. Italy. Fuck. Hi.
It's a hold on. It's a former Baltic state.
No, not Baltic. How you say Italy? Italy. Okay.
Who doesn't know how to say Italy?
It differs from which country you are from.
Say it in your language.
Italia.
Okay, close enough. I know what you're saying.
Okay, but she is next from that country.
She is the first. She is the first lady of the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
And she is from Europe. Now, before that, the only time anyone who was the first lady was from Europe was back when they were still wearing wigs on their head and talking about Parliament.
Maybe. Now I'm sharing if you can.
That looks like a. Hold on. The weapon you're sharing with us is beautiful.
And that picture is very poor because there is no any contrast. It's just black and white.
No. It's in color. It's just the demographics are in brown and black.
The picture is in color, but the gun in the picture is just black. There is no there is no color in the gun. It's just black. But
so my question, Mika, is did a AK-47 screw a Kel-Tec, or did a Kel-Tec screw an AK-47 to make this gun?
What the Kel-Tec has to do anything about this?
Kel-Tecs look like that.
Yes, but this design of this gun is from 60s, before you were born. But
yeah, so's a musket.
But anyway, this picture is very poor because there is no contrast at the gun. But this is for sale, and I'm thinking to buying this gun because this type of gun was my service rifle when I was at the army.
Oh, no, nostalgia gun. Awesome. No, that's awesome. I got AR-15s here that are just like the M16s from Vietnam that I used to mess with in college. I mean, I'm totally for that. That's a nostalgia rifle. You know that manual of arms. That is a part of you. That is something you carry. You get that.
Yes. This is basically this is AK.
Yeah. It's a variant of the AK. And we get that.
And I have one cheap Chinese AK which
No, a Chinese AK is not the same as your service rifle.
No.
You get rid of that Chinese
yes,
piece of crap.
yes,
you get
yes,
that
yes, but that cheap AK, Chinese AK, it cost about 300, less than 400 euros. And
okay, that's about what they go for here.
That's my favorite gun. I have AKs, but that less than 400 euros AK is my favorite gun, and I have over 1,000 euros AK, and this is 1,600, and the only reason for that price is that every Finnish guy who has been at the army want to own one service rifle.
Okay, so my question is this: is the premium to own the same Finnish service rifle worth it for you to pay when you have two comparable rifles that have the same basic manual of arms that you love and are happy with? Is it worth another 600 euro or more to have the one you had when you're in the military? Now, you see, me as an American, I would say, even if I'm in the military, suck my balls, I'm going to get a better pistol and a better rifle than the one that was issued to me, because usually they're about 15 to 20 years behind the times. That's just me.
If that's big if, but if I will buy that rifle will go to the safe.
You wouldn't even shoot it?
No.
Okay, don't buy the rifle. It's stupid. It's just nostalgia then. If you're not going to run around and shoot it, it's nostalgia. Don't bother.
I really can't say that, because there's a couple rifles that I have that I probably won't shoot much.
Well, I mean, if it's a collector's item, but the collector's item shouldn't be distinguished between I was 18 and some asshole in the military handed me it. Nostalgia rifle is something that's 100 years old or 60 years old. Those are nostalgia gun safe rifles. Not a rifle that was a common carry. You know, common
your definition of it and your definition and his definition are totally different. If he wants it for nostalgia, you know, kind of something in his hands and he can look back and be like, yeah, I carried this in the military, that's fine. He can spend his money on what he wants.
Oh, I'm not saying he can't spend 1,600 euro to buy a gun and stick it in his damn safe and then open the safe up and go, wow, I got the same one that they threw at me when I was 18. But if he wants to do that, he can.
But at the moment, I have the money to do that.
You have more money than you know what to do with. I got it. I mean, that's what it really comes down to. You have a extra amount of money you're not sure what to do with, and you kind of have this want from when you were younger. I get that. It's called a midlife crisis.
Yes. I'm almost 50, so it's midlife crisis. But some people use that money about cars. They buy fast cars and put some turbo or some else stupid things to cars. So it's similar thing. If I have something, I have some money to spend, put that money to the car or to the safe.
Hey, you know what? I should not judge. You got one more spot in your gun safe to stick a rifle, and you want to buy that rifle and stick it in your gun safe, good for you. I just prefer to shoot mine, but everyone's different. I know this one guy, I went over to his house. He's got all these old World War II rifles in a glass case. He's polished them up. They're all authentic. They got rules and blah, 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 and this and that. And I look at it and I went, they're really pretty. I'd like to go shoot them, but you can't shoot them because they're damn collector's items. Now, if you want to buy something from your youth, stick it in your gun safe and like it, then who am I to say you're wrong? That's your $1,600. Spend it how you want.
That's kind of how I look at it.
If you love something, buy it. This goes to everyone. If you love a gun, if you really love and like a gun, if it makes you happy, buy it. Everybody watching this video, if you love a gun and want a gun, buy it. Doesn't matter if you shoot it or not. It's the feeling you have for the guns that really matter.
But that 1,600.
And that's your drawback. You love the gun, but it's
not. It's not small thing, because I have some problem with credit cards, etc. So it would be better to spend that money to clear one credit card. But in my land, it's in my country, we can buy guns. We can buy guns right now, but maybe European Union will make some changes, and I can buy that gun next year.
Okay, sorry about that. What did I miss? Oh, nothing? Okay.
Nothing much.
What's the next topic?
Boobs and bush.
Okay, when you're in the bush, I would suggest a ghillie suit.
I'll say when you're in the bush, you better be grabbing for some boobs to hold you up.
True. I
Just
did
saying.
have something gun related I was going to bring up, and I totally forgot it. But anyway, oh yeah. Okay, so I got two things for the new year on my gun plans. I want to take my pistol AR, which I can suppress, and make it into an SBR.
Do it. That's what I would spend your money on
$200
instead of. I would do that before I would do the whole. I'm gonna buy something and for your backup gun.
Well, here's the deal: is now that President Cheeto Head, that's what I call him, President Cheeto Head, is taking office. His son has gone to Silencer Co. and shot a promotional video, so I know they're on board with not taking out my suppressor or my SBR. So I want to spend the $200, do the fingerprints, turn my pistol AR into an SBR, it's already set to take the suppressor. I just have to put the buttstock on the back end basically and convert it over. And then I got a 16-inch with the suppressor on it. It's a 10.5-inch barrel with a 6-inch suppressor. I have a standard length suppressed AR that I can then have as my SBR. Then I still have my normal AR, which is piston driven. I did a piston conversion on it, and that was a ginormous pain in the ass to do a piston conversion on a standard AR, but I did it and got the right hand guards and had to sit there with a Dremel and get the rail to fit. And then I thought, I got this one more AR. It's the standard handle carry front sight, just generic AR. And I said to myself, you know what would be really cool is if I could take that and convert it into a 3-gun rifle. And if I'm going to convert it into a 3-gun rifle, why the hell not don't I paint it like Deadshots?
Your situation at there where you are, meaning that you are living at America.
No, hold on. I live in Texas.
Okay.
No, well, he doesn't live in America. He lives in Texas.
I live in the country of Texas within America.
Yes. Okay. So, but what I'm saying, there is no any meaning about you because we are living in different states or different countries, but for your information, at here where I'm living, those short barrel rifles, SBRs, they just need some paperwork, but we can have those, but it needs a serial paperwork, but it's possible.
It's the same here, Mika. We have to do paperwork for our SBRs too. It takes 9 months of bullshit paperwork.
Yes.
So we're in the same boat. We're agreed.
Yeah. Maybe we are at the same boat.
I just want it for the fun of it. I want my seal gun, my regular piston driven, and then my comp gun for three gun if I want to shoot 3-gun. Except I'm going to have to probably invest in some new trigger mechanisms for 1 or 2 of them because they all have standard triggers except for 1. Hey, you know what my son loved shooting the other day? My lever action Marlin 22.
Cool.
Yeah, I got a 1962 version of the Marlin lever action with the micro twist in it. And I did that because at my gun range, they have a silhouette competition they do like every other week. And I thought, I'd really love to do that. So I got the rifle. It was a big pain in the ass for about a week to find this rifle. Finally got it. And then I haven't done crap in 2 years. But my son loves to shoot the crap out of it, and I love it. My favorite gun is a lever action 22, and putting the 22 conversion kit on top of my full-size Kimber and shooting 22s out of it. Those are my favorite guns. I mean, it's ridiculous. I have 20 guns, and my 2 favorite are 22s.
Yeah, so? I don't know that.
I mean, they just rock. They're so accurate. They're so fast. It's just, Oh, just love training with them.
Your hands out of your pants. Hand check. Hand check. Sorry.
I just pulled them out of my pants to do that. Sorry. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. I don't care.
No, I get, well, even my son, I take my son out. I bring 3 AR-15s, 3 different styles. What's his favorite? The lever action Marlin with 22s.
I don't know that.
I don't blame him. I love that gun too. Shoots so well.
Irony is hilarious. Starbucks gave 98,000 some change to Hillary Clinton. Bank of America gave Hillary 466,000, whatever. So riders smash out their windows.
Hold on. Tell me how much Bank of America gave to Hillary.
400,000 or 466,389.
Oh God, they're such idiots.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not going to say what bank I work for, but they're
That's
idiots. And the problem is the people in charge.
Sorry. Go ahead.
They even did the stupidest thing about like fighting the North Carolina bathroom law, which just let that shit alone. I mean, let me put it this way: if somebody, okay, so let's say some dude dresses up like a lady and goes and pees in the lady restroom, that's not really a problem. If some lady dresses like a guy, gets hormones and grows a beard and goes and pisses in the men's restroom, that's not really a problem. And the fact that these homophobes are sitting there saying, well, obviously if a man goes into the women's restroom, he's going to fuck a kid. You know, it's ridiculous. It's stupid. So they started passing laws saying it's legal for them to go in. And then all the people went, what the F? It's legal? It's like they've been doing it forever. It's just so retarded on every level. Everyone, when it comes to going to the bathroom, is a freaking idiot in the past 5 years. And all they have to say is, you know what? Nobody should go to the bathroom and screw a kid. And nobody should go to the bathroom and attack anyone. And there's laws set in effect that do that. You can't just say, well, I'm transgender. That's why I went to the women's bathroom and then raped a child.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly stupid, the entire logic stream that goes into this.
Right.
It has nothing to do with the religion. It really doesn't have anything to do with the religion whatsoever.
Yeah.
Except if you're Muslim, they'll kill you if you do it.
So, sorry to go back to the meme. It says, when it finally hits you that Donald Trump is president and Obama didn't give you a pardon, and it shows the two Clintons standing side by side like, what the fuck just happened?
Okay, you know what? I'll keep it short. When Obama kicked Mrs. Clinton's ass out of his cabinet as Secretary of State, that was it. Period. That was just simply it. He was done with her at that point. Even though she ran for president, he gave her some support because it was for his party. He wanted to continue his legacy of high gun sales and breaking OPEC's back and hopefully carrying on some type of healthcare regime. He didn't have any, he hates her.
Oh, yeah.
And she hates him. Yeah, period. I mean, everyone knows it.
Mm-hmm. I think I want to get off here. I'm going to go have another couple of beers and probably go to bed.
Why can't you have beers and talk? What are you trying to hide? We already know you're not calling. Just like me. Come on, that was funny.
I was going to go hand check, but my bandwidth is down way too far for me to do it that quick.
Okay, who here on the panel has seen the second Wolverine trailer?
I don't know. I don't know.
What movie?
I'm out.
Jesus.
Later, guys.
I was just asking, Smeggy, you there?
No, I haven't seen it. No, I don't know where Smeggy's at.
Okay, have any of y'all seen the original Wolverine trailer? Logan. It's called Logan, the movie. It's Wolverine 3. It's called Logan.
Yeah.
Okay, has anyone here seen the second Logan trailer? It came out 2 days ago.
No, I haven't seen that.
Okay. So what I'm telling you, Native Gun, is basically they adopt and take in and everything. She is like child girl Wolverine. She super strong, can do flips over people, has 2 blades instead of 3 come out of her hand. They're antimantium on top of everything else, which means that's why the guy's coming after her, trying to catch her again, because she was one of their experiments. So the only question is she Wolverine's daughter, possibly Sabretooth's daughter, or did they take Wolverine's genetic information and clone him and make it into a female?
Yeah, good question.
Could be any of those.
Yeah,
could be
it
any of those.
could.
But when you watch the trailer, you're like, that's a little girl Wolverine.
But Nathan, that's just movie. That is just a movie. So
you're absolutely right, Mika. I didn't mean to say that the little girl Wolverine was real. It's just a movie.
It's just a fun escape.
The Hugh Jackman version of Wolverine, that's not real either. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, Mika, it's just a fun escape. Just to have a good time.
It's what we call a dork logic analyzation. And here's the funny part is I've been a dork since I've been a little kid, and now being a dork is actually useful and cool because of the Marvel and DC universe.
Yes, that's so true.
I mean, let me put this forth to you. In the 1980s, I and my friend loved ninjas so much. We got ninja uniforms. We had ninja magazines sent to our house. I had ninja climbing claws and foot pieces. I got ninja tabi sock shoes. I got a ninja boken. And of course, I had ninja throwing stars. And my best friend, he got ninja sais. The little sai thing that's just a pointy metal kind of looking knife without a blade on it. And we loved this. And when I was a kid, they made fun of me at school or on the bus. And they called me Nate the Ninja Nerd. That was my nickname. That was my very first nickname ever, was Nate the Ninja Nerd. And then around 1987 or 88, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out, the cartoon. And all of a sudden, everyone stopped calling me Nate the Ninja Nerd because ninjas suddenly became magically cool. And they all would ask me questions about what to get and where to get it, and I was the inside man. And so it's kind of like I was ahead of the curve in that genre, that I recognized that ninjas were really awesome, and everyone else was like, what the hell is he into ninjas for? and I was 10. So that's all I got to say about that. It was like peas and carrots.
Peas and carrots.
Native, are you in the shower and still on your computer? What's going on?
Yes, I am.
Well, you know, gotta get clean. You gotta get clean, buddy.
No,
Go for it.
I'm just using the my laptop microphone. I don't have a good headset yet.
Oh, so the microphone has like a fan attached to it or something.
It must have. I don't know.
Sounds kind of bushy.
Is that right? Oh, sorry about that.
But they do it all the time.
No. I don't have. It sounds pretty good.
Okay.
But you sound good, except for like there are occasions when it gives a lot of feedback.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so hold on. What do you guys want to talk about? What is your main gun love right now? What is your main concern?
Yeah, go ahead, Mika.
This is going to take a while.
Main problem with gun laws, or what was the question?
Well, you already shared that your gun love is that gun you picked out. So I want to ask, Native, do you have a gun you're interested in? What is your favorite gun? Gun love.
Boy, I don't know. I've got so many. It's hard to narrow it down. There's a lot I'd like. There's a lot of guns I do own.
I mean, I'm trying to say, what do you want to get?
Nathan, you were asking what is my favorite gun, or what is my problem with gun laws?
No, we don't have time for that.
The question was so odd.
Yeah, it was an odd question. I apologize.
Okay, so
let's hold on. Let's let Native talk.
Okay, A, favorite gun, or B, problem with gun laws. I hope that you are going to the A, favorite gun.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to ask Native what he wanted to get. I'm asking him what gun he wants.
What I want right now is simple. You may not agree with it. I don't know. It's a Glock 19. I'm looking for a
Glock
good
19.
Yeah, I'm looking for a good home defense truck gun, maybe a carry gun when I'm got my heavy winter jacket on. I've got a big pocket that I can seal it in. That's kind of what I'm after right now.
Where you are living? I think at the States, but Glock 19 at the States, that's legal, and you can carry that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I would say this, Native, that my first actual carry gun when I got my concealed carry license was a Glock 19. I loved it to death. Had a nice Kydex holster for it that could take on and off and all that. And
Nathan, what generation 19?
Probably Glock 2 or 3.
That's big difference. 2 and 3 are big different.
I've shot them all. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me. Anyway, I had my Glock I bought in 2001, Glock 19, and I had a Kydex holster for it, and that's the one I carried when I was my main carry. And I had all sorts of stuff to put that Glock into and do things with. And I had this old Bursa 380 that a friend of mine in high school helped me buy illegally, which was weird. Anyway, got hold of the Versa 380, so I didn't carry that anymore. I got that Glock 19. That was badass. And the first time I ever shot a Glock 19, though, was when I was 12 years old, and my older cousin, who was 21, brought one down. And I shot it and I fell in love with it. And that's why I bought that as my first real carry pistol when I became 21. I got that Glock 19. And I can't say anything about the weapon. It's great. Love the mags, love the round, love the feel, everything. Shooting it was great. And then as I got older, I matured. And then I'm like, I got a Glock 21. I'll get that big 45. You know, the big 45 is hot, you know, the bigger one. And that's a pain in the rear to carry, to be honest with you. It's really huge.
Mm-hmm.
And then at one point, I had gone to the gun range, indoor gun range, and we rented a 1911. And this thing was, I hate to say it, this 1911 was the horror of 1911s. It was so loose. You could shake it and hear Christmas music. It was ridiculous the way that thing fired. And I hated 1911s. And then one time, I took my friends down to my grandfather's place. I had a couple ex-Army buddies and stuff. Went down there, and one of them popped out a Kimber. And I said, yeah, 1911, that's a piece of crap. And he goes, give it a try. And I shot it, and I went, oh my God, I love this gun. And that's when I fell in love with the Kimber. I have 2 Kimbers now. And all my Glocks have been sold off over the years. And I got a SIG, an M&P, a Smith & Wesson 44 Magnum. So again, I will never fault the Glock. If anyone ever says, I want to get a pistol to protect myself, I'll say Glock 19. Right off. Glock 19. Get that. Period. I will always promise that to a new gun owner. But again, an experienced gun owner figures out what they have the feel for, what they like. That's the difference. I like Kimbers. I like SIGs. And I like M&Bs. Glocks are okay. And again, for a first-time buyer, Glock 19 default go-to. But when you grow past that, you develop a taste for the finer accuracy, the finer.
That's fine. It's still 10 minutes to bed.
Yeah, so you get a feel for it.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard so much about them. I mean, my carry gun right now is an LCP because it's just so handy to. Well, it's just so handy to stick in my pants pocket.
That came out wrong. LCP, excellent carry weapon. You need something with a striker fire trigger.
Yeah.
So, if you want something on the same size as the LCP, I carry a. It's not a Keltec. It starts with the K.
A car?
Car. The car 9mm. And not the fancier one, the cheap ass one.
Yeah.
That little car 9mm is less than $400, but that trigger in comparison to the LCP is so sweet. It's a 4-pound trigger. It is so much easier to pull. And your accuracy will improve greatly. And it's in every way the same thing as the LCP. They just don't have the marketing that Ruger does.
Yeah. I wonder how the new LCP2s are. Have you tried one of those?
I have not, but I'm sure I'm sure whatever they did at the LCP2 was in direct response to the car taking over market value with them. I'm sure they're competing with it.
Yeah, just for a little pocket gun, I thought I might upgrade to that. As far as I've been thinking about the, Smith and Wessons. I've considered all. I'm actually a gun dealer, and I've sold all of those, and I've tried the triggers out on them, and I don't know. I'm still confused, even having all those guns in my hand. So I'm just kind of undecided, but I keep coming back to the Glock 19. So I don't know. I don't know what I'll do yet.
Okay, that's awesome. The Glock 19 is actually the best. The Glock 19 is the best all-around handgun for any civilian carry. Period.
Mm-hmm.
I will never argue that. The Glock 19 is the go-to for civilian carry. Now, certain people who are gun nuts like me will switch off to other guns because we shoot so much, we know what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I grab my 1911 Kimber and I draw it, I pop the safety, I aim at you, and you're dead within a quarter of a second. From my draw to my shoot, it's all reflex. The average person needs the Glock 19 to pull out, and you just pull the trigger and it goes off. That's what the average person needs.
Mm-hmm.
And I would never, in a self-defense scenario, suggest that a person carry model version unless they are extremely well trained in it and have the hand, eye, and reflex coordination to operate it. So the Glock 19 is the default because again, the other option is the Glock 40 cal in that version, or the Glock 45. The 45 is on a thicker, larger frame. It's stupid. No one's going to still carry that. Now, the Glock 19 and the Glock 40 are the same frame. And again, I would condition people to, depending on their size, go with the 9 over the 45 and go with the proper ammo.
Mm-hmm.
If you weigh 300 pounds, carry the 40. If you're a 120-pound chick, carry the 9. Just make sure you have good rounds.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, I carry good ammunition.
But I think that the main thing is choose Glock or some another pistol because there are good pistols.
You better be careful, Mika. Better be real careful. Gaston Glock might use his cane to walk over your house and kick you in your balls. Gaston.
I can't carry. I'm living in a country where I can't carry. So this whole self-protection thing is not for me. But if
Mika, did you say home protection is not for you? Home protection is not for you?
No. I mean that if I will be in the state or country where you can carry a gun, I will not choose Glock 19.
Oh, you don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I love a Glock 19. I'm saying that if my teenage daughter could drive a Corvette or a Ford Festiva, I would put her in the Ford Festiva. I'd put her in the Sentra. I would put her in the Volkswagen little Jetta that doesn't have extra power. What I'm saying is your beginner gun should be the Glock 19, and then once you know who you are as a shooter, expand.
That's what was not point of
The Glock 19 is the 38 special of our generation. I'm just saying the Glock 19 is a 38 special of the American generation. That is the default semi-automatic pistol. Period.
What are your Kimbers? Are they 1911s?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I got a big ass one and a small one. They take 500 rounds to break in. They're a pain in the ass.
And I will not choose 1911 for for self-protection gun.
Well, I'm thoroughly confused now.
And
Yeah,
that's,
it took us on a tangent I don't understand.
That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
You're clicking. You're smoking pot,
any clock, that's safe.
Don't call them Glock safe. Don't put it into fair and balanced.
I mean that any clock is safe.
It's safe that it doesn't have bullet in it and you don't pull the trigger. I am sick of hearing the Glock safe. I have a pencil that says Glock safe.
I don't mean clock safe. I mean that any clock is safe. Choose or you can pick any clock and you are safe. So any clock is good. But if I would live in the country and the state that I would have, I could choose any gun for self-protection. I will go for 40 or 60, 657. Nathan, help me.
You'd pick a different round, a different gun.
Yeah,
What manufacturer do you like?
40, 40, 10 millimeters, or this weird 657 SIG or full C357, but I won't go for 9 millimeter. But for self-protection, I will choose some of those 4 weird calibers for self-protection. Of course, I will go to range and shoot with my Glock 17, Glock 19, and spend 9 millimeters. But for self-protection, I will choose a different gun, and hopefully there will be familiar gun like some Glock with different kind of caliber. But that's just me who are living in country where we can carry.
Yeah, I've thought about the 40 caliber.
Mm. And you can buy two guns, two similar guns, one with very rare and expensive rounds, and similar guns with cheap rounds.
Mm-hmm.
But if I will have that change,
Yeah, what manufacturer do you like?
That question, I'm wrong guy to answer that question because I don't have any knowledge about different kind of manufacturers or different guns. So Yankee Marshall is he has knowledge and he has his bi-weekly question answer calls, but I don't have those answers. But
yeah,
but about the rounds, if there would be, if I could have a handgun for self-protection, if that was possible, it would be very small, and the amount, the price for ammo, that would be no problem because it's because you are not shooting those rounds hundreds. It's just best rounds and best gun for self-protection, and you will not probably never use that gun, and you probably never will shoot those rounds.
No, I hope not.
There is the price is not the problem, and for me, I would go for the 357 SIG.
Mm-hmm.
And those rounds cost maybe $2 per round, but you buy 10 and you are never using those, and then get a nice gun for those.
Yeah, it would just be the range time that would cost you with expensive ammo.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but for self-protection, buy a nice gun and best ammo. You are never using those.
Mm-hmm.
So, just curious, did y'all see what the new gun for the American Army will be?
Yes, I did.
Released it today.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Tell me it.
Oh, jeez. You got to do that. It's too late at night for me to remember
It's a
that.
6-hour 320.
Yeah, P320.
P320.
Yeah.
I don't know a lot about that. It just looks like a standard SIG P320 that has an olive drab on it, and it has serrations in the front of the slide back mechanism. Mika, do you know anything about it?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. What? Not Nathan. What you said?
The United States Army, after 10 years, has decided to incorporate an olive drab version of the Sig Sauer P320 9mm as their official gun. It took 10 years for them to do the study.
And not why you all think that I won't know anything about that big.
Well, obviously, because your name is Mika Sig, right?
No, I don't know anything about that.
Look, if someone looks like a German, talks like a German, obviously they can be from a country just north of Germany, right?
Very north from Germany.
That was a joke. No, I like the fact they picked the SIG because the Glock fucked over the FBI and busted into their FBI stuff. So I like the fact that we picked the SIG. But again, on the general fact of it is, have any of y'all ever heard about the time that Congress called in the generals about a year ago and asked them about this 10-year study for the modular gun development pistol?
No, I didn't.
So they pull this journal in and they're talking to him about the modular gun development pistol. And they said, it seems like y'all are spending a lot of money on these studies and everything. And it seems like we have a lot of soldiers out there and we have a lot of cops in this country. So just as a general, could you figure out what type of gun would be the best handgun to put on our soldiers' side? And he said, sure. I would pick Glock 19. And it would cost half as much as this study we've been doing for 10 years. To outfit every man in the Army. They spent more on the study than buying Glock 19s for every person in the Army.
That's not surprising. I know that's the government.
This is my.
It's a terrorist. It's a terrorist.
This is my Glock 17.
Oh, 17, that's okay. That's safe.
Okay.
It's got safe action in it, right? I'll send you a pencil that says Glock safe action.
More light. Okay, this is my Glock 17. And I have two Glocks, this 17 and 19. And this is...
Why don't you show us the 19? That's the hotter, thinner version.
What?
Why aren't you showing us the 19? The 19 is the one we all love.
Because the stupid thing is that I don't know where it is.
Is it covered in semen?
I tried to find it. I really don't.
Sorry, I said that. That was stupid.
I hope that when my daughter.
Is that the one you want to shoot your daughter's boyfriend with?
She doesn't have boyfriend.
But that's the one you're going to shoot him with, right?
Not anymore.
Towel and shotgun. If my daughter has a boyfriend, I can bury. I have some land. I can bury him.
He has to say Summerland because he has to wait for the ground to warm up to bury the dead body of the boyfriend.
Yes, yes. That's no problem. I can
Are
do it.
you okay?
But anyway, this is fourth generation Glock 17, and I hated Glocks. I have shot a lot of Glocks with generation 1 and generation 2, but generation 3 was...
Damn it, Mika, hold on. Mika, drop the mag, take the round out of the chamber.
There is no mag. There's no mag.
Okay, it just looks like you're pointing the gun at your dick and talking with it like this, and you're gonna pop your cock off. Okay, so it's clean. Okay.
This is empty.
Okay, go back to pointing the gun at your penis while you talk.
Yes, okay. Generation 1 and 2 Glocks, I have shot with them a lot, and I didn't like those. But with this generation 4, I think that it's same with generation 3, Glock 17. This was for me, that was a game changer. This was first Glock which I really like it, and then I bought Glock 19, and really I trying to find that, but it's somewhere there, but I didn't. I don't know. I don't know where it is because it's somewhere there. But
my Glocks grow legs and they walk away.
What
a pain in the ass.
Also it's possible that my daughter took that, but I don't think so. Anyway,
Mika, I really love having your camera on. I love this because you have it directed directly at your chin. And so every time you talk, your chin does this and that, this and that. I love your goatee. It looks awesome. You should do this every time. Quit putting that picture up of the stupid motorcycle. It should just be you with the camera, and it should goatee as you talk back and forth. And I'm not shitting you. I love it. I love it. It's the best. It is the best thing I've ever seen of you in 4 years of you talking on here. You being in person, you show things in front of you, and the goatee goes back and forth as you talk. So everyone understands where you're going with it. Love it. I'm being honest with you. I'm seriously, this is serious. Love it.
Nathan, maybe we need to make a private face-to-face talk. But anyway, Glock 17 is nice gun, and Glock 19 is a little bit smaller and smaller. Nice gun. If you have problems, you can you you probably can solve your problems with Glock 19, but I would get some better gun. Glocks are great, but maybe the caliber, as I said before, 40 or 10 millimeter or 357 SIG, because if the gun is for your self-protection, then why not choose the better round than 9 millimeter.
I haven't made any concrete decisions yet. I'm still open, so I'm just going to look around and see what I come up with.
So my question would be is, what is your want? Is it carry? Is it home defense? What do you want?
Well, I want basically a gun that I can use for either one. I carry the LCP. I don't carry that often because we can't, where I work, we can't bring a gun onto company property. So that eliminates the back and forth to work.
Well, let's just eliminate blowguns and ninja stars at this point.
Well, no, don't eliminate anything now. I was thinking about it.
We're going to take that off the table for advice. Blowguns and ninja stars are totally on you, but my question is, what is a comfortable gun that you want to carry? Even if you can't carry it to work, what's a comfortable gun you want to carry? And how do you want to carry it?
Well,
I'm a holster maker, so I can make you a damn holster for anything.
Yeah. Well, I haven't decided yet. I'm sure that'll be a frustrating answer, but
so I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Now, Dano would say, I don't understand. It won't talk to me in my golden retriever. No, what I'll say is
probably holster carry.
No, I'll put you through the questions. So you want to carry on your person, and I understand you cannot carry into work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So outside of work, you want to carry, same as me, and I have what I call a paddle holster to slip it on. Okay? Paddle holster, slip it on. And then I put one of my guns into that. Now, you could have a paddle holster, being an American who has a right to carry. And if you told me what you wanted to carry, I could suggest a paddle holster design specific to your needs and the color that you want. So that when you get in your car, you just say, you know what, I'm going to take this Glock 19, for instance, that's in my paddle holster and hook it onto my pants and then walk into my damn grocery store and then go home to my apartments and not worry about the gangbangers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I say, I keep coming back to the 19. That's probably what I'm going to go with probably a paddle
What's the 19? Is that it's a paddle holster?
Paddle holster. That's
Paddle
probably
holster. It's called a 19?
The Glock 19?
Oh, the Glock 19. I thought you said. Okay,
no, I
sorry.
was talking about the gun. And probably in a paddle holster in the summer, under a loose shirt. In the winter, like I said, I could put it in a coat pocket.
Well, it's a little large for a coat pocket on most typical days, just from my experience.
Well, I have a really big coat.
Okay, well, I don't know if how overweight you are, but anyway. what I roll with mine, and the same thing, the Glock 19 size, is I do an inside the waistband holster, which hooks up over my belt for deep conceal. I have a paddle holster that I have on the opposite side, this cross draw, that I can slip on inside the car if I choose to. And then on top of that, I have an inside the pocket holster, which I can deep conceal inside a big coat pocket.
Yeah.
And the Glock 19 is a little weighty, so I would suggest, this is just me, if you have the extra expenditures, and I'm not saying buy a damn holster for me, I'm saying buy yourself a Keltec. Not Keltec. Damn it. Car 9. Car 9.
A Car 9.
Over at Keltec. The Car 9, the cheap version, is, in my experience, very small, very lightweight, very affordable. Now, if you want to go with a low-end 38 pistol, a little snub-nosed 38, that's a good pocket gun too. But if I had two pocket guns, I'd do the 38 or the Car 9 as the pull-out pocket gun.
Yeah. Do you have any experience with the LC9 Ruger?
They work. They're good. They're dependable.
Yeah.
Hard trigger pull
well, they've had the newer models where that, you know, they've improved the trigger quite a bit.
Okay, cool. I want to get one. I'd love that.
Yeah.
If they can drop it down from the 9-pound trigger down to something like a 5 or 4, I'll get one.
Well, I think it's the LC9S, and they're supposed to have a lot better trigger.
I've read a lot about it. I've heard a lot about it. I just haven't felt one.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Sorry, guys. I interrupt. If you are buying gun for your production trigger ball, it doesn't mean anything. And Nathan, you say that there are better 9mm guns than Glock.
No, what I'm really saying is, hold on.
Smaller.
Mika, the Glock 19. The Glock 19 is the perfect gun. And then there are other guns that are smaller and other guns that are bigger. So you have to separate the range. So Glock 19 is one of my favorite guns.
Yeah, yes.
But I like to carry the 45 1911. Go ahead.
Nathan, for self-protection, that means it's the gun which you are carrying every day. So if the gun is light and it's powerful, it's okay. So light and powerful gun. And I don't think that Glocks are best for that thing.
Well, I would say you're completely incorrect on that, because Glock has the full range of light and powerful guns to heavy and powerful guns.
Okay.
Glock has the full range.
Okay.
You can go at 380.
Some
stack,
very
up until a double stack 45.
Yes, but if when you wake up the morning and you wash your teeth and go to shower and put your pants and you but
I make sure to take my toothbrush out of my gun after I brush with the gun and the toothbrush because that's get really.
But
so, what's your point, Mika?
I will think that the perfect gun will be very small and powerful.
Okay, so you're saying a Car 9, which is the same thing in size versus a Ruger LCP, is not small. It's 9mm and the most condensed package they can put it in.
And that's the perfect.
I didn't say anything's the perfect damn gun.
Okay, but
for all I care, you could carry a 50 caliber on a tank. I'm talking about reaching your pocket and shooting some bitch that gets in your face. And if you want a 45 ACP and pop him with the 1911 version, if you want to grab a Glock 1911, if you want to grab the other Glock 19 and shoot him, if you want to grab a 38 Special and
no, not I meant that the perfect carry gun will be for me lightweight and powerful.
I'm just saying there's no perfect gun.
Of course there is no perfect gun, but
well, what did you think I said? Do you think I said the Glock 19 is perfect for everyone? The Glock 19 is the best middle of the road. The best middle of the road in guns is the Glock 19. Everyone start with the Glock 19. You can't go wrong with that.
No.
And then you expand upwards or down.
You're right.
There's nothing wrong with that gun. There's nothing wrong with the power. The damn Germans came up with the 30 Luger a long time ago. It's very effective. Now, there are a lot more effective rounds with the 30 Luger, but the 30 Luger is the epitome of the deadly round. You can drop down to the 380 ACP. You can drop down to the 25 ACP. You can drop down into the 22 long rifle. But definitely the 9mm. The 9mm Luger is the equivalent of the base model of round that will kill a human being. And everything is 9mm and up is good to go to kill a human being or to be killed by. And that's a simple fact. And if anyone wants to argue about that, when you say, what round can I go and hunt a tiger with in the Congo? They will say 375 H&H is the minimum round. 375 H&H is the minimum round and then up. You can shoot them with a 375 H&H. You can shoot them with a 416 Remington. You can shoot them with a 454 Winchester. You can shoot them with a 500 Ultra Magnum, give you an Enema Express. But the base model to kill a tiger, a lion, or an elephant is the 375 H&H. And when you go back and say, what is something that will kill a human being? The 9mm Luger is the minimum. 9mm Luger is the end-all, be-all start to the killing of human beings. Am I wrong? I can shoot you with 22 in your head from where I'm sitting.
Yes.
You gotta lob it over, right? I can stick you with an ice pick too.
From the move.
If you gotta pop a cap in someone, it's 9mm or nothing. And And then it goes up from there, 44 Magnum. Ooh, 45, that's really badass. 40 cal, that's what the cops carry. So what I'm saying is that we all have all these opinions, but the hard and the fast part about the killing of people and the killing of animals, there are legitimate rounds that are proven for decades. That's it.
And that was my point. I was asking your opinion about this thing, and it went a little bit way off. I think that most people killed with guns are those 22 rounds. Those Italian mafioso guys who has 22 and silencers, at least at the movies. But the point which I was asking, smallest and lightweight, very reliable gun with powerful round. So when you wake up in the morning and wear your belt, there is as little weight as possible, but there is as much power that is possible.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. You're saying that the traditional person carries a very lightweight gun that has decent power for their weight to carry ratio. Now, I would say this, that I made a belt for one of our fellow colleagues on this channel, and he paid me for the belt. I sent it to him, and he said, "Oh my God, this belt is amazing. I put my gun on it, and I don't have to tighten my belt up extra strong every time I take a piss to make the gun stay upright. It just stays upright as it is because the belt is so strong and it fits so well." And I said, "Well, hell yeah, that's how I make my belts. I make them strong. I make them stand up." And so the strength of the belt, the real gun belt, is what really will have a hip holster wearer happy. And so I was happy I got him one. Now, again, it's more comfortable for him to wear his gun now versus before with a standard belt, which is a piece of crap. But he's wearing one of my belts. He's got his holster that he put on my belt strapped up, upright, feeling well, and he's able to operate. He's able to move around during his day. It feels well to his side. He knows it's there, but he isn't uncomfortable by it. Every time he takes a piss, he doesn't worry about his damn gun falling on the floor, which is a major pain in my rear end. So I'm happy that I sold him my belt, and I want to just make him another one because he's such a great kid. He's a great kid, honestly. And I forgot the point of this whole comment, except for it's nice to have belts to hold your pants up and your gun right.
Nathan, I were asking about lightest gun with power to stop attacker.
Can you repeat that question real quick? Because it sounds like we asked you about the IFLIC question of the ISIC gun.
Your opinion about what is the lightest gun
Okay. So the lightest gun.
Yes, and working gun. Lightest gun with working 66 or 10 rounds, and power.
Okay. So
not any 368s or 9mm or better.
Okay, so your question is the lightest gun to carry. And
Yes.
part of this mentality of a light gun to carry is one that does not weigh a lot and one that when you load up doesn't weigh a lot. So just assume the bullets in the gun are one piece. Now, there are a lot of lightweight guns out there. There are the Ruger LCPs, the Kel-Tec 9s, all these different guns out there. And you have to ask yourself, I'm taking a lightweight 9mm or a lightweight 380 and I'm having a double trigger pull on it. So why would I do that? Why would I not get a revolver that I could cock the hammer back and have a light trigger pull on? Why would I just have a Kel-Tec 9 that I always pull the hard trigger on? Oh, why is it always shooting to the left? I don't understand that. You know, it's because you're pulling the damn trigger so hard. It's a double action trigger. So there are some models out there. There's a special Ruger LC something that has a lightweight trigger. There is the Car 9 that has a lightweight trigger. And then there are the single stack Glocks that have lightweight triggers. And so all I'm saying is if you're going to carry a single stack lightweight gun, have it be a simple trigger pull. If you just are a man and just want to love to pull a really hard trigger, you can do that. You can go buy yourself a 44 Magnum. But why waste your money for the same price to get the standard Ruger LC9 that you have to go, I don't understand why I can't get in the bullseye.
The question was for self-protection.
For what?
For self-protection. So, like Yankee Marshall says that it's revolver. A six-shooter revolver is his answer. But is there some other semi-auto pistol which is working tool for self-protection?
Okay. So what you're saying is we're not talking about size doesn't matter.
What's matter is that it's tool which you are putting your belt every day, and
that's a carry weapon.
Lighter is better.
So a light carry weapon, right?
Light and small. As small and as light is better. And maybe 6 rounds or more. And as powerful rounds as possible for small pistol or revolver.
Okay, so carry weapon for persons with secondary or backup magazines, what's the best combo? That depends on the person. Again, you're looking at the weight of the weapon on your hip and then the counterbalance of the double mags on the other side. And if you have a very strong belt, that'll weigh into that. But then again, most people in America can't carry a real holster and a real double mag belt. They have to go with something super concealed so that they can't get busted at work, or they keep it in their car. Now, all these things are variables, and it depends on exactly where you are and where you work and the laws that you work within and the state that you're within. So it's a very crazy type of thing. In Texas, if I want to, I can put on my 44 Magnum, slap it down on my hip, and walk into Kroger and go, hey, I want to buy some eggs. And I got a 44 Magnum on my hip and a bandolero of bullets, and I don't care because I'm a Texan and I got a cowboy hat. That's what I can do here in Texas. Now, other states, that's not the same thing. Other states have certain requirements about conceal and carry and where you can put it. And sometimes people in those states, they need a shoulder holster with the double mags underneath. And some people, they can get away with the belt and wear exterior clothing to cover it. And this is the way America is. It's just a messed up place where you have to hide your guns as you walk into a place. And then if you get caught, you slap out your license and say, I'm a legal carrier of a concealed carrier license. Did that answer your question, Mika?
I was just.
It was a lot, I know.
I was just asking what would be the best gun.
Glock 19.
Okay.
Hey guys, I've got to go, but thanks a lot. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, I'm rolling, guys. I'm rolling too.
Yeah,
by the
you
way,
take-
Glock doesn't pay me, and I don't even own a Glock. But if the question is what gun do I want, Glock 19 is the default answer until you figure it out every day himself.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, Nathan. I sure appreciate it.
Mika, I'll catch you later, buddy. Hey, shovel some snow for me.
Yes.
See, look at that. I jump in the chat and I save this fucker. Didn't even have to do anything. Just jumped in. Save that chat. Look at that. Too Hottie, what up, man?
Not much. What's going on?
What you up to?
Not a fucking thing.
Oh yeah.
What about yourself?
Ooh. Oh, I'm just hanging in there, hanging out with my kid. We just went and got shakes, and now we're headed back home. And did you see that guy on his back, Elijah? He had an AR-15 walking down the street. You see that? That we just passed? You didn't see that? No. Oh. It looked like an AR-15 pistol. That guy knows what's up. He's like, today's like Trump Day, man. Like,
Yeah, we got the liberals out burning shit, so gotta be careful, right?
yeah, no shit. Like, we just barely passed a guy walking down the street, like at like almost like 11 o'clock at night, like with an AR-15. Like, no cops are pulling him over and hassling him.
It's Trump's America now, huh?
Fuck yeah. Well, at least in free America. That doesn't count for like California and Illinois or New York.
Yeah.
Just the free states.
Well, they're trying to make Washington as unfree as possible. So.
Man, fuck Washington, dude. They sent my fucking package from California to Washington to North Dakota, and now it's on its way to me. Like, usually anything out of California is like 2 to 3 days to me, but because they decided to ship it to Washington for some reason first, and then to North Dakota, and then to me, like I'm waiting over a week for this shit.
Dude, I got a package stuck in fucking Weed, California right now. It's like, what, the potheads and weed get to it, or what? Fucking coming from Arizona. It should be like exactly like you just said, a 2 to 3 day shot. Been in fucking Weed, California all day today.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I really don't get it. Like, why would they send a package like out of their fucking way? Like, none of the other packages I've ever ordered from California have done that. Like, they all go straight through Nevada to me. Like, you know? Like, it's a straight fucking shop. Like, so I don't get why. And I've ordered from the exact same place before, like, a bunch of times. And they just all went straight through Nevada to me. So, but, like, this one time, for some reason, they're like, oh, like, they must have, like, accidentally just put it on the wrong truck is all I can figure. You know? Like, they accidentally loaded their automated machine or whatever the fuck accidentally just decided to put it on the wrong truck. And
well, yeah, because why would they send it west or what? Yeah, west and then north and then send it east. Yeah, it don't make much sense.
I'm gonna honk when we drive by Michael's. You should like yell at the window at him, Elijah. They're probably gonna be like, I'll honk and you yell like, run! Probably like deep down inside his basement. Isn't this scream louder, dude? Okay, I'll just stop, get out, go up and ring the doorbell, and then like run back to the car. It's like ding dong.
So what's the best shit that came out of shot this year? Anything?
The best? Let's see here. There are some really cool things. Cats. Yeah, I see him, Elijah. Should have hit him. I'm not gonna run over a cat. I have a cat. That doesn't make it. Like, I'll shoot the feral ones, but I'm not gonna run over a fucking cat on the street. That's like someone's pet. But the best thing, I don't know, Strike Industries has some really cool ass shit coming out. Like, they have a stock with a built-in monopod, where the monopod stores, and it's like, imagine like a Magpul MOE stock, right? And you know that cutout inside of it?
Okay.
Like, it looks like that, and that's where they store the monopod when you're not using it. And it's supposed to be like under $100, and like you can't get like just the monopods are like $90, you know, like at most places. So that looks like a really great value for a stock that comes with a monopod.
What would you use that on? Some sort of precision build?
Yeah, some sort of precision build, or even just even if it's not a precision build, it's still an adjustable stock. So it's like pretty much looks just like an MOE stock, but with the ability to not only attach a monopod, but store the monopod inside the stock. So if you're just at the range one day with your regular carbine rifle and you want to kind of shoot for groups and accuracy, you know, like you'll be able to do that from the bench a lot easier and better. I did for that stock. The new Strike Industries gun oil, their Venom spray, that looks very promising. Like they're so sure about it. They have like a $20,000 contest going on right now that if anyone can produce a superior product, even if it's a product like off the shelf that someone else makes, if it can like outperform the Venom in like a series of like 5 different tests, they'll give you $20,000. So
if they just
like that's how sure they are behind it.
There's already be a product out there that's at least as good as it, no?
Dude, man, they're standing behind it with their cash. You know what I mean? They're like, if there's something better already out there, or you can make something better, we will give you $20,000. So, like, that's, you know, I don't hear other oil companies doing that shit. So, like, you know, other lubrication companies. So that's kind of cool that they're kind of standing behind it like that. And then, you know, I think if it was just a gimmick, like if it was nothing but like canola oil, like Fire Clean, I don't see Fire Clean offering that kind of fucking shit. Like, oh yeah, our shit's so good that if you find something better, we'll give you $20,000. Like,
yeah,
Industries, like they're really stepping up, man. A lot of stuff from Strike Industries looks really fucking cool this year. Like they have new Sidewinder sights, new rails, all sorts of new shit.
Dude, I've been disappointed with the YouTube coverage of SHOT Show this year. I haven't seen shit, really.
You know, I've been kind of disappointed with the YouTube coverage of SHOT Show too, but the Instagram coverage has been better than any year before. The Instagram coverage has been absolutely awesome. All the different people taking pictures, and they have that live video now on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
So that's been like really cool. Like I've actually seen companies do live videos, and I've been able to like talk to those companies directly and ask them questions.
So maybe that's what they're more catering towards this year. I don't know. I'm guessing that after now that SHOT's kind of wound down, I'm guessing people will start uploading all their shit from the week. But it's kind of nice to see it as it goes on. You know what I mean?
Okay, I switched over to my PC now. So.
Yeah, I haven't even been looking on Instagram.
And like, I don't know. And then, of course, I've seen the usual gimmicks coming out of SHOT Show, like that Hudson, you know, H9.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit about that.
The shit that'll, you know, is here today that people will get hyped over, that certain people will go rush out and buy it because it's the newest, latest, greatest thing. And then they'll find out in a couple weeks that it's garbage, like the KSG, and then they'll all be selling them at like, you know, half the price, trying to get rid of them.
Yeah, either that or they're just out talking about it at SHOT Show, and it shit never sees the fucking light of day.
Seems like that's the big thing, is that Hudson H9. And it's garbage, dude. It's garbage. All
Which
completely, all
which
completely
one's that?
proprietary.
That's the 9mm 1911.
That's Striker fired. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's basically a copy of like a Detonics and like 10 other companies that have made Striker Fire 1911s. So it's like nothing new except for that recoil system. But like I've heard guys pull the trigger on that and they're like, yeah, it's a better trigger than a Glock, but it's still nothing like a 1911. It's not even close. It's not a good trigger. Like these guys are saying it is not a good trigger. Just because it's a better trigger than a Glock doesn't mean it's a good trigger.
What's the point? Striker Fire 1911.
Yeah, that costs like over $1,000, right? That's completely proprietary. That takes proprietary mags. That has no aftermarket support. Where the fuck are you going to get a holster for that? Like, where the fuck? Like, how much are the mags going to be? I bet you the mags are going to be like $40-$50 a piece. I bet you, like, you know, I mean, it's like it's a garbage idea. It's a garbage gun. Like, I kind of like the concept because at least they're trying to do something new, but it's not something that's going to be like what HK or SIG or Glock guy is going to like that have all these options of these other guns with plenty of aftermarket support and accessories and options is going to be like, man, I got to sell my USP or my 226 or whatever and go out and buy this gun. Like, there isn't going to be any. Like, the only people who will buy it are like Yankee Marshall and shit like that. And they'll swear by it. They'll be like, oh, this is the best gun ever because I own it. But realistically, all these guys are going to own it for like a month and rush out and sell it just like the KSG. Like, you know, like, they'll take their pictures on Instagram and Facebook and be like, look, I'm one of the first that has it. I'm so special. Like, you know, tell me how cool I am. And then they're going to rush out and sell it because it's just going to be garbage.
Speaking of KSG, didn't Keltec put out another shotgun? Big old thing. You can fit like a box of fucking shells in. Did you see
I
that?
thought it was just extensions for the KSG, like a 25 round extension.
I don't think so. I think it's a whole different gun.
Well, they could have. I might have missed that, but I know someone told me they came out with like a 25 round extension for the KSG, and I was like, great. Let's add more complexity to it and shit, and like let's make it so it's even more unreliable than what it already is. That's a great idea. Like I can't already shoot the fucking round, the 14 rounds it holds. Like you can't already shoot those without, you know, having a failure. Let's put like, you know, 11 more into it. Like that's a great idea.
No, I was watching a review on it today, or a booth review, whatever, and Chad, the Keltec guy, is like, yeah, and if you take the what are they, the Aguila mini shells or whatever, he said you can fit a box of each per tube. It's just like, I mean, cool idea in theory. I mean, you got a fucking 50-shot shotgun basically, but I don't know.
Well, it would be a cool idea in theory if they could make a gun that actually worked. Yeah, like that would be, you know, okay if the gun actually worked, but you know, like what Keltec gun works? Like, you know? I mean, they might work as a boat anchor, but that's about it.
Yeah, I don't own a Keltec. I don't plan on owning one. I don't got a dog in the fight. Some people say their rifles are all right.
Well, yeah, some of the rifles actually do look kind of cool. Like, you know, I can see those. And some of those carbines, like those folding carbines for backpackers, shit like that. You know, I can totally see a place for them, but that still doesn't mean that it's a good gun or it's reliable or that it's quality made. You know, I've looked at the internals on Keltecs. I've shot Keltecs, and every one I've ever looked at or handled or whatever is very poorly put together, poorly machined, and they're just all kind of garbage. Like even the polymer and plastic they use, I don't think is high quality. I think it's a very low grade polymer. I don't think anything they produce is quality. I really don't. Like it might be innovative, it might be neat, it might be a great fucking idea, but the quality isn't there, you know?
But then again, anybody I've ever heard of who was actually looking for one said they can never find what they're looking for. So obviously people are out there buying the shit.
Well, no, that's because they're all fucking waiting to be fixed back at the factory. Like, they haven't gotten back to sell yet. Like, look at that 22 mag pistol. Like, they're on, like, that gun's only been out, like, how many years? And they're already on the 6th generation of that fucking pistol. Because every gen they put out has major fucking problems and shit. Like, I mean, their, like, fucking repair shop's, like, 6 months backlogged right now. I mean, like...
What 22 mags? That was at that 30 rounder.
Yeah, that fucking 22 mag pistol, whatever it's called. I can't even fucking remember. Like, I really wanted one.
Something MR30 or something like that. Yeah.
I really, really wanted one of those, dude. Like, really bad, right? Like, right when they first came out. But I did do with every gun. Like, I'm gonna wait. And I'm like, thank God I waited because I had like major problems. And then the Gen 2 came out. And I was like, okay, so they fixed their shit. I'm going to buy one. So I started looking for one. And within like a week of the Gen 2s coming out, like, oh, busted this, busted that. Like, the gun's garbage. I'm like, oh, I'll wait for the Gen 3. And once the Gen 3 came out, I was like, okay, now I'll get one. And they're the same thing. Oh, this gun's garbage. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to buy this gun. Like, if they can't get it right by the 3rd gen, like, fuck them. Then the 4th gen comes out, 5th gen, and now they're releasing the 6th gen. Like, I mean, like, if you can't make a rimfire gun that works, dude, your company's garbage. I'm sorry. Like, if you can't make a straight blowback fucking design that works, your company's garbage.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I'm like you. That gun did sound interesting in theory. Fucking 30 round 22 mag pistol. Yeah, cool. But they can't make them that work.
What's going on, everybody?
Oh shit, Smeggy! Are you still out of town?
Smeggy?
I am not out of town. I came into town this afternoon. I get to sleep in my own bed tonight. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna like sleep and roll over and tuck the blankets in, and it's gonna be awesome. Like the best thing in the world. Y'all underestimate fucking sleeping in your own bed every night, dude. I mean, I'm sure y'all have traveled eventually or whatever, but like when you do it all the time, oh, it's so amazing to get in your own bed. You don't got fucking people next to you listening to TV and shit. You don't got fucking kids running up and down the hallway, banging hookers in the room next door. True story. Happened to me one time. I swear to God, dude, like I had to turn the TV up, man. Like these people were going to town, and I was like, oh geez, like this is like that's none of my business, you know. Like I turned the TV up. There ain't nobody coming here. I'm fucking crossing. Fuck your lights. I don't gotta stop no red light. Anyways,
jaywalking.
Yeah, no kidding, right? It's okay. There's no cops around here. I'm fine. Anyway, so oh, headlights.
It's Trump's
No, don't hit me, headlights. Okay, so anyways, like I swear to God, at the end of it, like I said, I was trying not to listen, but you know, you kind of can't help it almost, right? You know, I didn't mean to, but anyways, I heard something about like the chick was like, so where's my money? And like all this shit. I'm like, oh fuck, that was a hooker. Because like I don't know if the dude was trying to stiff her or something or what, but like she started like yelling at him and shit. Like, you better give me my money. Where's my money? I was like, oh shit.
The thing about hookers is you don't pay them for the sex. You pay them to leave after the sex. That's the thing you got to remember.
Yeah. Yeah, you never fall asleep after because they're stealing all your shit. I don't know from experience. I've never been with a hooker. That's not really my style.
I have, but I've never paid. Oh no, wait, that was my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, sluts are different than hookers, man.
Wait. Don't say you never paid, because if you even called her a girlfriend one time, you paid.
Oh, you paid.
All right, mic drop. You win. I'm leaving this lobby. I'm just messing with you. It's good. It's all good.
Oh man.
How you guys all doing tonight? All right.
Yeah, I'm hanging in there.
Cool.
I'm a little tired though. I ended up leaving like a quarter beer, so I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fucking fall asleep right now. I gotta go home.
You at the bar?
Not anymore. I'm not.
Oh, I got you.
I was.
I'm having a tasty little brew tonight. I'm having a. I'm usually not a big fan of it. Blue Moon Brewery. Oatmeal cappuccino stout.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Chocolate.
Cappuccino stout.
Chocolate coffee flavored beer. I mean, it's good. I like porters, stouts, darks. I mean, I drink anything, but it's just good.
See that's
I've never
not
had
my
it before.
speed. I don't like coffee. I don't like stouts. I don't like any I don't like dark shit.
Oh man, are you one of those hipster IPA guys or what?
No, dude, IPAs are worse than that, dude. They're so fucking bitter.
Yeah,
I don't like coffee because it's so bitter. I don't know if I
think it's just our taste buds when you get older. Yeah.
Anything for bitter, I just can't stand.
Yeah.
I mean, I drink Mountain Dew in the morning because I'm like, I need caffeine.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I can't fucking drink coffee because it's so gross.
Even with creamer and stuff, or gas station cappuccino doesn't work for you, or no?
Yeah, no. That was like when I was out of town. These guys, they had the Keurig like in the work trailer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And they had all these different flavors and all this shit. And someone was like, "Hey, you want something?" I'm like, "Nah, dude, I don't like coffee." So this one guy I worked with was like, "No, dude, like here's the thing. So you set the thing to like only do 4 ounces, and you do coffee, and then you put in a hot chocolate packet.
Oh yeah,
and you do hot chocolate." Yeah. And then they had fucking whipped cream. He's like, you put this in. They had like cinnamon flavor and all this shit. He's like, you put all this stuff in, it's totally good. I'm like, you know what?
Ghetto mocha.
Yeah, it's pretty much what. Really, it isn't much different. I mean, in the end, it's not. Yeah, I got a Keurig in my classroom up at school, and we abuse it pretty heavily. Although I don't really do the creamer. I mean, I do creamer once in a while, like on the weekends if I want to mellow out. But I don't know, man. I've gotten into all the different roasts and different varieties and stuff, and just the variety. Just I don't know. It's kind of get a taste for it after a while.
So Mika, did you want to hear the end of my story?
Sorry, man.
Okay, so end of the story is I tried this crazy concoction that's supposed to be like awesome and stuff. Still fucking gross. So I can't drink like any coffee at all. It's gross.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I called you Mika. It's just he was fucking interrupting the shit out of me this afternoon. I was about to fucking reach through the internet and smack him. I don't know if you watched my early lobby earlier, but...
No, I didn't get a chance to see it.
I will admit I got a little frustrated.
What? Somebody was talking during you, or was it in the chat, like the side chat, or what was the deal?
No, he was in the Hangout or whatever. Like,
oh, okay.
It all started with, God, I don't know, whatever. So
That's all right, man. I understand.
So he was watching the Trump inauguration and shit, which, like, at this point was like a fucking, like, parade or whatever. Like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
And my whole point was, I'm glad Hillary didn't win, but I don't need to see a fucking marching band walk down the street. Like, I don't care. I just want them to, like, do shit that makes me happy. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
And so me and Dana were talking, and we were talking about, like, gun laws and shit. Like, well, at first, okay, so we started talking about bed bugs, and he's like, what the fuck? I thought this was gun channels. I'm like, okay, fine. So we started talking about gun laws, and he interrupts, like, mid-sentence to be like, look at the TV. The horses are on TV. You guys should care about this. And I'm like, what the fuck? You interrupted in the middle of a sentence to say horses are on TV? Like, I stand by. Who gives a shit? I'm happy he won. I don't need to watch horses.
Hell, he didn't even
do with fucking politics.
Trump, he didn't even want to be there today. He wanted to go right to the White House and get busy working. That's what he said. He goes, I don't want to do all this shit. And they're like, dude, you have to go. He's like, oh, whatever. Seriously, literally, he did not want to do the,
I got all pissy.
That's
right.
I've been working for
I saw my buddy just up here now. He's a big gun dude, so it was fun to talk to him.
Cool.
I've been
He's
working
got-
for the last 8
X4.
hours.
Oh shit! I'm talking over someone. I'm sorry, dude.
I've been working for the last 8 hours. Has anything progressed in the demonstrators for all of that? Last I heard there was 95 arrests.
Okay, where's all the demonstrating going? I was at the range, guys, and I came back. Wife and I watched a movie. I have not been watching the news at all. What's going down?
I
Or
had a
where?
news flash come on here in Seattle that said one of them got shot.
Good.
So the only thing I saw on it, there was one video on YouTube that's like, cops are using pepper spray on protesters, and my point is, did they deserve it? I mean,
Yeah, they
sometimes
say
don't
that
deserve
after
it.
the fact, and first they were throwing rocks at the cops, and then they're like, oh well, they were throwing rocks at them at the end of the freaking news story. Just like whenever somebody gets shot, they're like, yeah, they shot a kid. Well, yeah, you pointed a freaking airsoft gun at him, or a pellet gun that looked exactly like a real firearm. You know, after the emotions already been set in, and after we've already gotten upset about it, and you know, after people start burning everything.
In most places, it's not protesters right now; it's fucking rioters. You know,
and there's definitely a difference between those two.
Absolutely.
Like, I got no problem with protesters, and maybe if you're blocking the road, the cops can be like, hey guys, like, move a little bit. And if you don't, you get run over. So move a little bit. That's fine. Whatever. It's still your First Amendment. You can say whatever the fuck you want. I'm fine with that. Even if I disagree with you, knock yourself out. But you start fucking hurting people or burning stuff or throwing stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
Then fuck you. You're just a regular criminal, and you deserve anything you get.
We're doing a little bit of traveling tomorrow. I think for the first time in a long time, I'm taking my AR with me, and my pistol, and my backup pistol. I ain't gonna fuck around.
What
Yeah,
state-
we're
what
doing a
state?
little 300-mile round trip. What's that?
What state to what state?
Oh no, I'm just in Nebraska. We're just making a trip to the capital city, but you never know if you're going to run into somebody downtown, or if you're going to get. I mean, people are pretty laid back here. We don't usually have a lot of civil unrest at all, but I'm not going to take any chances. You know,
Yeah.
these people are dumb. These people are dumb enough to go out on the freeways and expressways and start stopping traffic and stuff. You know, who's going to stop? I mean, we only have one major interstate that goes through our state. It wouldn't take much to shut it down. You know.
Yeah, I mean, a herd of cows stop the interstate once a
Oh
week.
yeah, exactly. Practically, I mean, you get a little 2-car accident, and there's no westward traffic going through Nebraska for an hour. I mean, it seriously is that bad because we have a highway. I mean, if they can get you to the highway, if you can get to an exit, but we always have. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with it tomorrow. I mean, I usually do anyway, but it's just for a quick little day trip. We're just gonna go there, hit a couple stores, pick up a few things, and then come back. You know.
Well, that's like I was traveling in Indiana, fucking nothing around like anywhere, and it was crazy. I probably shouldn't have even drove home that night. Like I worked, I don't remember, like 18 hours or something, and then I drove home. So I was like, I don't want to get another hotel room. I just want to be home, whatever. So this now is like, I don't know, whatever, 1, 2 in the morning or something. I'm on this highway,
Jesus.
and there was an accident. So I pull up on my phone, and I'm like, oh, crap. And so I look at it, and it's like, it looks like the backup's only like 2 miles long. And I'm just in front of an exit. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I look at the map, and I see, okay, the exit, there's like a road that, goes east for a mile. And then there's a road that goes north for like 2 miles. And then another road that comes back west a mile. Great, I'll just do that. So I get off the exit, I go down the road, I turn on like what my map says is a road, and I'm driving through some motherfucker's cornfield.
Oh god!
This was like a 1-lane road with corn.
I think I've done that a few times here. Yeah.
Like on either
But
side.
you gotta get it.
It was like taller than my car. I'm
You
like,
gotta
dude,
get it. Buddy, did you watch my video on there?
No, dude, that's my real life experience. So I drove through some motherfucker's cornfield. Google said it was a road, so I drove down it, and then I got to that other road, and I turned, and I got back on the expressway, and at that point, everything was going like 70 miles an hour. I was good to go.
Oh damn!
But yeah, it was crazy, and that's that was right near the part. I forget what road it is, but it's on like the west side of the state, like going up towards Chicago.
Okay.
So whatever that road is, whatever. So like basically I was taking that up to 94 and then shooting back east and, you know, going up into Michigan or whatever. So there was one point, it was like just before the accident where people were breaking.
Yeah.
There is wind farms on like both sides of the highway as far as the eye can see.
Oh yeah.
And so you got all these like blinking lights, and I had like blinking like brake lights in front of me, and you know the blades are crossing in front of the blinky lights and interrupting the light and all. Like,
well,
dude,
not to mention a general lack of focus from just fatigue. You know, just in general. You know.
Like I don't know if like vertigo is the right word, but it kind of is because like
yeah.
What direction I was going? Like I all of a sudden was like, where am I? Like what am I doing? I had no idea. Luckily we were going slow, because if I was going fast, I might have like turned right and just fucking drove off the expressway. Because like I was so confused. And ever since then I can't stand windmills.
Well, I can understand that.
It was fucking crazy. Oh, home sweet home.
There you go.
Woohoo! Dude, it's so foggy I can't even fucking see the army truck.
Yeah, we've been getting some hardcore fog in the evenings rolling in too. I don't know if it's just because our temperatures are going up a little bit, or well, we're kind of in a river valley anyway, so we tend to get it. Usually, like in the springtime, you get it, but man, it's just been nasty the last couple days.
Can't forget my cheesy sticks or my cheesy bread. What the fuck? That shit was good. That was good.
I thought this was a gun channel, not the pizza channel. No, I'm just fucking.
I thought you were gonna fucking asshole. I'm sorry, dude. We talk about guns. I like guns.
I know. Yeah, it's like it's okay to talk about other. We're human beings, man. That's how we interact, you know.
I got a gun story. So
yeah.
So I was going to the restroom at the establishment in which I was enjoying some dinner, and I happened to like glance over, and I wasn't trying to like eavesdrop or nothing. I even didn't really hear what the guys were saying, but I saw this dude. He had like both his hands up in a good shooting grip, and the only words I heard were like, "Pull to the left," and I'm like, these guys are talking about shooting, you know. So I went ahead and went to the restroom, all that stuff, and then when I came back out, I walked up to these guys. There were two guys sitting at a table, and I was like, "Hey, man, like, I don't mean to interrupt, but like, I caught you guys are talking about shooting or something, so I just want to let you know, check out gunchannels.com. I'm wearing my hoodie, so I pointed to my arm, which says gunchannels.com.
Yeah.
Like, it's like Facebook for gun people. It's cool. Like, you can post stuff.
Yeah, I love it, man. You guys are all freaking awesome.
So, anyways, I don't know. If two random people jumped in and were like, "Hey, some dude told us about this," that was me.
Hey, there you go.
Hello, people, and I'm sorry I interrupted your conversation, but hello again.
Yeah, that's all right, man. That's what it's about.
I almost talked to some dude at work down in Ohio. I was in the office, and we were like waiting to talk to someone or whatever, and his like computer bag or whatever had like Velcro stuff on it, and he had this patch that said something about the Second Amendment. I didn't read the whole thing, but it said something like the Second Amendment was written blah blah blah, probably like whatever. I don't know what it said, but it seemed pro-gunish. And so I was like, "Oh, dude, I should like tell this guy about gun channels and every second matters." And I got the business cards in my wallet.
Yeah.
And then like right as I was thinking that, the dude that we were meeting like walked up, was like, "Hey, you want to go talk to the maintenance guy?" I was like, "Yeah, okay, got time to do work." And I was like, "You know what? When we swing back by out here, like on our way out, I'm gonna like drop these cards off to him." So I pulled them out of my wallet and kind of put them in like my front pocket. But then when I went to go leave for the day, he wasn't there. So that was a missed opportunity because, you know, he was probably like, if you're enough to bring in a fucking patch like that says something about the Second Amendment, like into work, like into the office,
Yeah.
like probably a pretty cool dude.
I have one on my school laptop. It's the G with the gear logo on it. And I haven't had any of my students ask about it, but what? Okay, can you explain that one to me? I got that in a set of patches that Night Strike sent me when he sent me those mags when we did our little mag exchange. What's with the gear with the G? I mean, I know there's G webs and there's gun websites, but do you know what the gear is all about?
Yes, I do.
What is that? Yeah.
Okay, so gear websites is
okay.
like that.
Right, you can go on. Yeah.
That G Webs sells his patches on.
Yeah, the swag shop, kind of the swag area. Yeah.
So that's his own logo for gear websites, which is related to gun websites.
Okay.
But also, like, if you search for like gear websites on like YouTube and Instagram and stuff, the gear websites one is all about like, you know, the stuff that G Webs has.
Okay.
Like he's got videos about, you know, going to SHOT Show. Like this is, you know, the bag we took with all the chargers and the cameras and all that shit. Like it's just gear stuff. Sometimes he has tools for the van and, you know, like on his Instagram and shit.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like another identity for G Webs.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, you bitch. Wow.
Oh man, good stuff. Good side. 2 days in a row to go to the range. It sucked going out to the range. I mean, it was fun driving in it, but my vehicle looked like I just got out of a monster truck rally by the time I got home. It was kind of a low maintenance country road that you got to take to get out to the range that I belong to. I mean, normally it's a hard pack, you know, gravel dirt road, but it was just sloppy from all the snow that we got. It finally melted and all the rain that we got on top of it. And
motherfucker. Damn, I'm trying to light my, you know, mood lighting candles and my lighter's not working.
Come on, go get your Harbor Freight fire starter, man.
I tried my waterproof matches, but those didn't work either.
Oh.
I went to strike it and the fucking, like, you know, they're kind of like waxy or whatever, like to be waterproof. And like the whole head of the match, like all the stuff, like went scraping off and not lighting.
Oh, geez.
There we go. Had to go to the Pink Floyd box.
There you go.
I have a little like metal triangle that says Pink Floyd.
Got the little Dark Side of the Moon stuff going on there, or what?
That's where I keep all my lighters in that little metal tin.
Oh, I got you. Hey, were there any was Heavy on this evening or not? I know he was just on last week, wasn't he? Like in the afternoon.
Yes, Heavy was not on.
Why did he go so early? I was going to jump in the evening, but it was like done by the time I got home. Do you have some stuff going on, or?
I don't know. I think maybe he's just trying out a little earlier or whatever.
Okay.
Maybe it worked for his schedule a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was super early last week, wasn't it? Like
it was like 2 o'clock or something. I was like, shit.
Yeah. It was like after the Daily Show because I was about to start up my lobby, and then he started his. And I'm trying to remember. I think I jumped in on my phone and I let my laptop run the lobby, or something. It was something like that. But that's all right. I don't know. I thought it went okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. It's early, but maybe he's trying to get like some other
try different audience
for his schedule. Like maybe he wants to go out Friday nights. He doesn't feel like doing a lobby chat like super late.
Oh, come on. Who goes out on a Friday night? No, I'm just kidding. Why would you want to have a social life, man? Really? Why?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah. There you go. There you go. All right. I took this PT92 to the range today and put 200 rounds through it, man. This thing is a beast. I love it. Absolutely love it.
bitch down.
Oh, I'm just giving it a nice, getting all the carbon. I was firing Federal Champion aluminum ammo through it, so it's pretty filthy stuff. But I didn't want to shoot steel. I've got brass. I got boxes and boxes of the stuff that I snagged. It's like $9 a box at Walmart for 50, 9 or 10, and it runs fine through this. No issues at all.
Hey, have you
Can't
guys
reload
ever-
it, obviously, but
there's a website. I just heard about it and I just like popped in my phone real quick. I didn't even really look at it, but it's like Natches or something, Natch Ammo or some shit.
is that like a dating service for gun people?
Oh,
Ammomatch.com.
It's with an N.
Oh, okay.
I thought the dude said like matches, but it's with an N. It's like,
yeah, they're an old company. They've been around forever.
Yeah. They do a lot of stuff.
They have like the best prices on ammo and shit. I had never heard of them, so like I said, all I did was pull it up and then like close my browser. So I still have it like on my phone, but I didn't even look at like the prices or anything. I was just curious if you guys had input on them.
I don't think anybody beats SG Ammo for price.
You guys got any experience with Freedom Munitions at all?
I don't buy remanufactured ammunition.
See, okay, and I was maybe thinking about buying some, but I've watched a few reviews now, and there's been some guns that have had some freaking jamming issues, and they're running Freedom Munitions.
I only buy it from people if it's a friend reloading, and then I'll buy it because I know my friends will. The few friends I have that reload that have offered me ammo pay attention to what they do.
Yeah.
Not some high school dropout that doesn't give a fuck.
That's a good point.
And that's I'll give you that as far as like from random people or whatever. But Freedom, for one, like
they seem like a pretty decent facility, but yeah.
Yeah, they make new ammo, like they use new brass and load it up.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was remanufactured.
They have both.
They do new and used. Yeah.
I mean, it's the kind of thing that like even the Winchester White Box is kind of garbage, nowadays.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, but for the most part, I just let a company like have a few years before. I mean, they've only been around for what, 5 years?
Oh, Freedom?
Yeah, not long, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I really haven't even gotten into looking at them until just this year, when I was thinking about buying a big bulk purchase of 223 5.56. But
I'll wait. That's a thing. Like,
yeah.
Especially like you just brought up 5.56, dude. You can get bulk 5.56 from Lake City. You can get it from
that's what I did. I bought a case of 1,000 just about 4 or 5 months ago, and then
there's like
I didn't pay very much for it.
There's like all that European surplus that was coming in there for a second. Like it was like Danish or something, and that stuff was beautiful ammo. Oh my god, it was like ridiculously nice. And it was like cheaper than shit. Let me see if it's still for sale.
I've had good luck with Perfecta. I don't know if Walmart's actually carrying that anymore or not, but their 223 was, you get 50 round boxes for like what is it? 14, like $16 or $16.88 for 50 brand new brass.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds about
but
right. Yeah.
I think Walmart's you sometimes find a few boxes of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't see that Danish ammo. I shoot a lot of Pivy Partisan.
Yeah.
Because they only make ammo for a lot. That's the only people I can get ammo for a lot of my rifles from. And
yeah,
I'm shooting that's bigger caliber stuff, and I haven't had a problem.
The only issue I had with Privy, and I buy their 7.62 by 54. I bought their 9 by just their regular Luger ammo. My 30-30, I got the Marlin 336.
Oh.
And I fired 4 different brands of ammo through it, and that stuff, for some reason, it would almost lock the lever up. So I don't know if it was overexpanding or if it was a softer brass and it wasn't. I don't know what the problem was. I mean, I shot Herders, Remington Core Locked,
that's weird,
and Winchester, and they all were fine. They all cycled just fine. The shitty thing about it was the Privy was the most accurate one that I was shooting, but I had to it almost felt like it was locking up the handle. I don't know what the hell was going on. I was like, well, okay, this is unusual.
That's
so
crazy.
I fired like 6 or 7 rounds through, and that was it. And I was like, well, I'm done with that. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, their stuff is generally good, and you would think on 30-30 that's it's such a specific caliber. Like, I know it sounds stupid, but you really only fire that through a lever action. So you would think they would have the formula down that it would work in any lever action gun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just Weird.
That is weird. I've never even heard of that happening.
Yeah. It was. I should have filmed it or saved some of the cases from it when I was done. I need to keep the brass from that because that can get a little pricey after a while.
Yeah, there's I don't see that Danish surplus anymore. Although there is a bunch of.
Was it Norma?
No, it was. I don't know who made it. It was
okay.
surplus. God, there's Lake City.
Oh, okay.
There's Lake City on fucking SGM right now for cheaper than hell.
How much?
Like 150. That's not. That's. Well, it's not that cheap. It's all right. 600 rounds for like $230.
I mean, just like at the Walmart, I can get 100 rounds of Federal 223 for just the bulk boxes, brass, brand new for $25, $24.88.
Really?
Yeah, for 100 round. Now that's here in Nebraska. I don't know if you guys have extra, extra taxes and stuff, but that's only 24 because they sell American Eagle 50 round boxes for 50 or 20 round boxes are like $7, $6.97. No, it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be more than it might be. I think it might be 30 for 100 rounds.
Yeah.
So whenever I'm looking, go ahead.
The American Eagle on here is 36 for 100. I don't know. Keeping track of what ammo is costing is a science these days that I don't pay attention to.
All I do is just look at what can I get a 100 round box for locally because I'm not paying shipping on it. I'm paying a little bit of sales tax, but then take that times 10. That's my 1,000 round price. If I can't beat that online, I just don't go that route. Because Walmart always has boxes and boxes of those bulk packs in stock, so I don't ever worry about it.
The days of ammo shortage seem to be well behind us, thank God.
Well, locally, okay, I can go to Cabela's and get 22 LR like it's nobody's business. But if you ever want the 500 round box or the 330 round boxes, that Walmart's not the place to go. They I think I've seen it twice in like the last 3 years actually on the shelf.
I've been into I don't even know the lot. I haven't. There's like one Walmart in my area, and it's
all right. Well, okay.
There's so much other stuff around. It's just not worth going to.
No, I agree, but it's part of living in a small town. You don't have a choice. I mean, you got and you got one other grocery store, or you go literally about an 80-mile round trip to Target, or.
I mean, for ammo, I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. No, I got that. Otherwise, I just I usually go to Lincoln. DE Guns always has really good price on ammo. That's like they're a big online gun retailer. They got a really nice store. And they tend to have really good ammo prices. In fact, that's where I bought in bulk the last 3 times that I bought. Because you can buy it online and then just go pick it up there and not have to pay the shipping. Or it's a bit of a drive, but if you got a good car that gets decent gas mileage, it's really not that bad.
They have those Privy Partisan battle packs that come in the sealed.
Oh yeah.
They have 1,000 round ones. Jesus Christ! How's the handle even hold it?
Steel? It's like a steel can that comes in.
No, it's it shows a battle. Maybe it's more than one battle pack. Can't all come in one battle pack. That's insane. I remember back in the day when I was much younger, buying you could buy like this surplus 7.62 by 39, and they would always come in these battle packs that were like the best way I can describe it. It's like an MRE with a handle, and
wow.
and they were like it was so fucking cheap. But I regret not saving one because they're kind of cool. They had like all the whatever countries like shit written down the side of them. All the Russian or Chinese or whatever it was. I don't remember where they're from. Maybe there was some Eastern Bloc country. They weren't Chinese. Oh man. So SHOT Show. Fuck SHOT Show.
Really?
No. I'm just I'm mad at Colt.
I gotcha.
$2,500. Smeggy couldn't hang. $2,500 for a fucking reproduction M16A1. That's insane. I want it so bad, but $2,500. That's it's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is insane.
And you could literally buy 2 of the Troy.
Yeah.
for that. Now that Troy's got like 5 or 6 of them. 5 or 6 retro guns, that is.
Some of the retail prices are, man, Jesus. I'll tell you though, hey, I know we all have mixed feelings about Kel-Tec, but I watched their late Boy Scout video where he checked out the KSG, or I don't know if it was late Boy Scout or if it was TFB, but it was the KSG 25. Did you see that thing?
Oh yeah, the big old long fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm sitting there thinking, okay, because here we have no shell limit, no plug on snow geese season. I'm like, holy crap! I could destroy an entire, I could take out an entire flock in like 10 seconds with that thing.
I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like, no bag limit, no shell limit. I'm thinking, man, it's got some possibilities there.
Would you want to eat that much geese?
No, I never would. It's not bad. It's decent. It's Well, yeah, it's considered a pest bird in our state, so there's no bag limit on it. Yeah.
Okay, then fuck them.
They get really aggressive and they tend to destroy they go after they chase out the Canadas basically.
Oh wow, yeah, screw them then.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're everywhere, dude. They're like freaking pigeons in New York. You get them every damn pond where there's water, and their migration's going on. They're everywhere. So yeah, you can that, and then we got those. I think they're called like an Asian ringneck dove. The ones, the doves that have the little black crest around the back of their neck, they're considered a pest bird here too. So in dove season, you don't have any kind of limit with those either. You can shoot as many as you want each day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather. I mean, how much is that thing going to cost? That's the thing.
Oh yeah, no, it's crazy. Yeah.
And so
they showed up.
I mean, even the regular KSGs, how much is it? Like, it's not cheap. It's.
Oh, aren't they like $900 or something? I think they're 800, 7. Are they more than that or not?
I thought they were more than that. I haven't looked at them in a long.
Oh yeah, man, you can buy a really nice you can get a nice Benelli if you want a goose gun, or Mossberg. You can get a real nice. And I don't think it even has adjustable choke tubes or anything. I was just sitting there thinking, okay, that would be fun to take out once, but yeah, no, it's a ridiculous amount of money. If I had the money, yeah, I'd buy it.
I've seen one once, and I fooled around with it, and it felt like they're about 800. It felt like a Kel-Tec, and Kel-Tec feeling doesn't do much for me. And I have to admit, and it's totally unreasonable, but I hate taco shell style manufacturing.
Or they put the two together and glue it and then bolt it together that's what that PMR 30 was like that I shot.
Yeah, and that to me is just that's bad. Either it's cheap, and I don't know. It's just not. I think it's a no-go.
Yeah.
Dude, these Troys are freaking.
They do look like, it looks like a toy. It really does look like something you'd find like in the Nerf section at your store. Yeah.
It feels like a toy too.
Okay, what are the Troys you keep talking about? Just they got a new line of ARs out. I don't think I watched any of their videos. They good?
There's a link in the side. Well, there's a first one is a link to Forgotten Weapons, basically being like, all right, Colt, this is. I mean, yeah. If you've watched Forgotten Weapons and In Range,
yeah, I've seen it a few times. Yeah,
they both of them have like a bunch of old AR-15s anyway. And so while the Colt is like perfectly like a perfect replica, except for not full auto, it's $2,500, and Troy has like 6 different. There's only 4 on their website, but there's 6 altogether. I think they just came out with 2 new ones during the shot. But they only have carbines. They have one rifle. They have one MK12 Mod 1 replica that they're doing, which is $2,600. But it also comes with like every piece. It's like legitimately like for a. It's got
real
all the
deal.
buttons. Yeah, it's got all the marked. It's got It comes with like everything. So, and it's a precision rifle. So what do you expect?
Oh yeah, you're going to be getting a much higher quality barrel. You're going to get
But their carbines, I don't know what kind of trigger it's got in it, but
yeah.
But they have 4. Oh no, they have. Let's see, they have these 3 and 2 more. So they have 5 retro AR-15 carbines, and they have like 2 different Vietnam. I think 2 or 3 different Vietnam ones, and then 2 like Cold War or 3 Cold War era carbines.
Oh damn!
The fixed carry handle.
Oh yeah.
I've seen videos on them. They come with they come with like the original reproduction, or they come with a reproduction sling. Everything about them, like the pistol grips, the stocks. The stocks are made out of aluminum on the older ones. You know.
Oh damn, dude.
So it's like it's got everything, and like
how much are we talking here? What kind of MSRP are they talking about? What are they saying?
The cheapest one is a $999 MSRP, and then the bigger the other ones are like $1,200. So you're average, a little bit above average AR-15 price. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not $2,500.
Oh, I know. And some of those, I'm just like, really? Are you kidding me? Yeah. I don't understand. I mean, maybe it's just a smaller company. They gotta sell for a higher price to keep the doors open. I don't know.
No.
But on some of those prices, it's just it's nuts. It's through the roof.
They're saying it's a limited run, so they're only going to do 2,500 of them for $2,500. It's just like, why? Like,
just put them in production. People will buy them. I mean,
it may be maybe you only put them in production for a few years, but like,
yeah,
dude, like you tooled up to make them, and Colt, the Colt rep was talking about, oh, we had to tool up and do all this stuff and blah blah blah, and like, all right, so you did all that work to tool up to build them, and then or pull out the old machinery that you used to have or whatever, you know? I doubt they pulled out old machinery. I'm sure they just had to sit there and program their fucking CNC mills and shit.
Oh yeah. Tools up's like you're forging the hammer presses, and you're recruiting the proletariat. You're training the fine craftsmen that are going to piece by piece fit each component together, and oh my god.
But regardless, like $2,500 is a lot of money. I mean, I don't know. It's kind of to me. It's just like I want it bad, but like not that bad. I'll definitely be buying one or two of these Troys. Like I want one of the Vietnam ones, and I definitely want this freaking M16A2 as a Special Forces fucking Mogadishu carbine.
Oh damn! That just sounds badass, man. You're the one to get
the Moog. Yeah, they have like the older ones have like the weird, like I don't know if you've ever seen an old M16. They have like a weird, I don't know what the pistol grip's made out of. It's like it's plastic, but it's like a different. It's like more like Bakelite, but it's not Bakelite.
Would it be like a Zytel?
I don't know, but it definitely it's like different. You can tell, and like it's got all that shit. So like, this Colt's pricing is just, it's literally you're paying $1,000 for that fucking name and some extra roll marks, you know.
Yeah.
The Troy doesn't have the extra roll marks because they can't, you know.
Yeah. Well, if you want it for the simple purpose of just to shoot and enjoy it, there's nothing wrong with getting the lesser priced model. I mean, there's no shame in that, you know.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, the Troys, when the Troys first came out, like I don't know, 6 months ago, I wanted one. I mean, I love old AR-15s. They're like
yeah.
It's one of my favorite. Just a plain old like no frills carry handle AR-15 is like.
Oh yeah.
But and I've been looking for SP1, a Colt SP1 for the right price. But even a Colt SP1 like are still cheaper than this freaking M16A2 or A1 clone that they're doing, which is, I mean, it's hilarious. The actual real riot you can find if you search long enough, you can find an actual Vietnam era civilian production AR-15 for probably about the same price that they're asking for their reproduction. You know, it's just makes no sense.
You'd be getting something with some real lineage to it too. You know, you're getting something that just kind of is from that time period, or you know, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, Colt really screwed the pooch.
Yeah.
I like them as a manufacturer, but that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah. Well, I can't say I blame you. All right. Thought I'd just take my time getting this thing completely, go through every freaking nook and cranny on it, get it all cleaned up and stuff. I won't be taking this one out to the range for a little while now.
That's a good. I clean after every time I shoot. I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
wanna- Plus, it's kind of a moist climate up here, so you have to. Plus,
Will the powder residue and the humidity kind of wreak havoc on the finish and stuff?
I've never had a gun rust ever, so
yeah, but it could. I mean, potentially. Yeah.
technically, but I was also taught never to, I was taught to take care of them, taught to clean them after every time you use them, all that shit.
Oh yeah.
I was taught to clean them after you use them, but I learned it the hard way. Never leave them in a gun case.
Oh.
So a lot of mine are in gun cases, but since they're clean and oiled and like
basically protected, they're basically sealed from the elements.
They're not gonna if you throw them in a gun case without cleaning them after taking them outside. Yeah. And even if I don't, go ahead,
Luckily,
sorry.
Just a 1022.
Every once in a while, if I mean some of these guns, I don't even either I don't shoot or I just have no need to shoot, so I don't shoot them. So I'll pull them out like once a year and go over them, or maybe twice a year, and it's like if nothing else, just wipe them down.
Yeah. Do you put any silica gel packets in your safe at all?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I finally broke down and got nice ones from Amazon. Got like a nice bag of like 30 of them, like the 15 gram bags. So those, you only need a couple of them in your safe, and they supposedly last, I think they said maybe 6 months or possibly even a year.
I have you can get the hard ones, like they're a little like, it looks like a little Altoid box.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Those ones you can throw in a oven on low heat and reuse them. Like once it changes color, you just take them and throw them in like your little toaster oven or something on super, super low heat.